37. We do see images outside. We hear the sounds. We see the color. We see them moving. And let us say that we draw a picture of a cat, a tree, and a chair on a page. Is a chair physically there in a picture? Meaning answer, no, it is only a drawing. Aryan Mahanse, do you have fly cats in a picture? Do you have trees swaying to the wind in a picture? This world is all in a picture. The world we see is also like a picture. Now, do you realize how deep and complex this realization is? You cannot explain this realization in words. You need to feel it like how you need to taste the salt. You need to taste the salt to know what the salt tastes like. No matter how much explanation one could give us, we need to taste it ourselves. What we are trying to say here is that once we realize the pure truth, we don't give any values to things that we interact with. Seeing the pure truth is the awakening. You wake up from a dream. A newborn baby looks at the world without giving any values to things. His mind is pure. Meaning Mahatma, yes, the small child doesn't have any values for things. It is us who assign values to things. Aryan Mahanse, Mehini Mahanse, I am going to repeat what I said because from what you said just now, I feel that you did not understand what I am trying to say. Let us say that we draw a picture of a book on a sheet of paper. Then we also draw pictures of a chair, a cat, and a tree. What we see outside is similar to the drawings we see on this page. Just as there is no book, no chair, no cat, no a tree in this picture. The same way we see our images outside, but they are not real. We see a cat, we see a tree, but we know that there is no cat or a tree outside in the world. There is no chair nor a book outside in the world. What is this anger? Try to see it by contemplating on it. Mehdi Mahanse, we have to stop receiving stimuli from our perceptions, that is, sight, hearing, smell, touch, taste. Aryan Mahanse, stimuli from perceptions will not stop. When you look at the drawings on the paper, you receive the stimuli of a cat, a tree, a chair. But there is no cat, no tree, no a chair that truly physically exists on the paper. But there is an image of a cat, like how a stimulus would come to our side. Do you understand? We should not give any values to them. When we don't give any values to anything, our desire to please our senses disappear. When we look at the drawing of a cat, we don't give any value to that drawing because we know that there is no cat in it. When we see a drawing, a chair in the paper, we don't give it any value compared to the value we would give to a chair that is physically in front of us. This realization, this wisdom of things not being real, is to eradicate our desire to get attached to our senses and does not allow us assign values to anything that we see or hear. Meaning Mahanse, yes, Honorable Sir. Maran Mahanse, this realization is the awakening. It is when you don't have a desire for anything. At this point, your greed, hatred, and delusion continues to melt away. When you see a brick wall, you are aware that a thought about the brick wall was formed. This awareness is just like that knowing you had when you saw the drawing of a book on the page. When you see a book, you are aware that a thought about a book was formed. You will look at the book just like how you would see the drawing of a book on the page, and you would not give any value to that book, just like you did not give any value to that drawing of a book on the paper. Terasana, everybody.
Teruvan Sarnai Shani, Teruvan Sarnai Aryan Mahansa, Teruvan Sarnai all Dhamma friends. This is Buddothpado English Zoom discussion. In this forum, we discuss the pure Buddhism. We try to understand. Our attempt is to help you to understand the illusion of this world, the illusion of your life and your existence. So let's start. I think you heard that Shani, right? What we are trying to say here is once you realize the pure truth, we don't give any values to things that we interact with. We see the pure truth is awakening. You awake from dream. A newborn baby looks at the world without giving any values to things. His mind is pure. The child mind is pure. What happened to us? So let's start our discussion. I would cordially invite Dr. Kokila to start the discussion. Everyone, Sarna, Dr. Kokila.
තිරුවන් සරණයි. We worship Aran Hanse before we start the discussion today, and if it is possible, can someone, because I actually joined a little bit later than the beginning, can someone summarize what we discuss in the book a little bit? Is there a possibility?
Thiruvan Saranai Dr. Kokila, Thiruvan Saranai to all Dhamma friends. Once again, let's all worship Aryan Hanse's feet for sharing this beautiful truth with the entire world. Yes, Dr. Kokila, as usual, she started with the book reading, and actually it connects with the last point that we were discussing yesterday. This is directly related to the first point of contemplation, that is liberating from the external world, seeing the truth of the stimuli, to understand the truth, that the nothingness in the stimuli. In other words, as if you remember, we were talking about the image on the mirror, image that falls on the mirror, because is there any difference between the image that falls on the mirror and something, some object in front of it? For example, now on the dressing table, we might have kind of some, let's say, some cream jars. So the shadow or the reflection of it falls on the mirror. But when we look at these, the eye perceives the two objects in the sense the image and the so-called real thing. So since this deals with the attribution of value to this manifestation. This is actually from the reading itself. So what happens is the image of the cream jar, when we see it, we doesn't assign any value. I mean, in the sense, not deliberately, but that image does not create any burning, any need to keep it there, even at subtle level. But when the thing on the dressing table, the moment I perceive it, its shape, the 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 touch, the tactility, that feeling of the jar, and the smell of the cream, everything comes, and actually we feel it as some real entity. So what Aryan Hanse mentions here is, what's the difference? So when you ask what is this value, how can we understand this difference, Aryan Hanse says, assigning value to an entity, what you see or what you perceive through sensory faculty cannot be explained merely through words. As if when you taste salt only, you know the real taste of it. Although we try to explain this value, although Aryan says, even though we explain it with words, you might again get a different message. And then Aryan goes on to describe the difference between the cat in the picture and the cat in the real world. Is it the same, or what is the difference between? Do you believe if I say there is no difference? What you see, that real world, real as in the surrounding, is also nothing more than the colors on a picture. So that is again it refers to this three-dimensional nature. How does we believe when a small child in the court perceives stuff around, does if there is an apple in front of the child, maybe, does the child see the round shape of the apple, or is it just like an apple in a picture? We know that it cannot, there won't be any difference for that particular child, because unless and until child touches it and feels that its shape for the second time, when the child sees the apple, after touching it, after tasting it, that sensation, that feeling may be entirely different. Then somehow in ignorant, because after getting exposure to that experience, the ignorantly, the child, the moment the eye perceives the shape of light, uh, all the attributes of the, I mean, taken from the sensory faculties, the taste of the apple, the smoothness of the apple, and then the word, if the child is in at that level, like let's say about 4 or 5, that sound, everything comes, and that perception is different, very different from what the child perceived, I mean, at an earlier age. So this is entire discussion is about that, liberating from the external world. Basically, Aryan Hanse compares the images on pictures and so-called real objects, Dr. Gokila. So that's what basically it covers here today. Teruvan Saranai, Teruvan Saranai.
So, so we can understand that this from perspective, like second person perspective, we can understand that we can think about how child could have felt, what could have happened in the first place, what happened to the baby, what happened to the next kind of level, then what happened to the adult, what happened to the elderly. Like that, we can think about that situation. But this journey is different. This journey is actually going through it. That's where Aryan Hanse says, there's no two ways into Nibbana. There's only one way to Nibbana, because people can enter to this Dhamma from a lot of angles. But why it is only one way? It is one way because every human being would be having the basic, the five sensory organs and the mind, and then the ability to go through all these things, actually feel it, is the difference. So I have to reiterate this. I don't know how much I can reiterate this. That is the utmost difference between uh, a person who would actually, the difference who is in the path or not in the path actually starts from that. Do you get the point, Surangika or Sudharma?
Yes, Dr. Kokila, you were referring to this and the point of view, right? One,
Yeah, because we are
yeah,
very, very easily we can think, this must be
yes,
the way that the baby felt.
mm,
This must be the
mm,
way the child
mm,
could have become a child. Like
yes,
that, we can, as in a perspective, we can look at it from
yes, yes,
our from our mind. Like we can look at it, but actual going back in a
yes,
fraction of a second, going back to that level is the beauty of that. And actually, with that, going towards non-vibration, which we have never touched before, is the most beautiful end point, we can say, even though there's no end point. So it is very difficult to explain, but what I'm trying to say is that's the difference between we thinking about it and experiencing it. So the most problematic thing is experiencing this to that baby's level, or that level, and actually experiencing beyond that, which is the non-vibration. To do that, the whole truth, Satyajnana thing, must be understood completely, but it is not fully completed until you actually experience it. Then only you don't have any doubts about what we have learned so far. Did you get the point?
yes, Dr. Kokila, and the beauty of it is before we heard this, we never thought, at least thought about this, not the difference between this
No.
and that,
Yeah.
or how the child, we never, that us, I mean, out of talk, we never worried about all those stuff, right? We thought Dhamma is there in Tripitaka, and one day we are going to study it and attain Nibbana through it somehow. So that was also like we were completely in the dark. Now, at this knowledge, these little examples help beginners to understand this wisdom of truth or this Satyajnana. Otherwise, if that's why I think Aryan has say is giving example one after the other, taking cats, dogs, images, all sorts of familiar stuff, isn't it, Dr. Kokila?
Mm. Yeah, true. And
Mm.
yeah, the the gap is between that, the
Mm.
understanding that and the feeling that.
Mm. At least we didn't know that uh, we had attributed certain value to stuff that we found in the real world. Yesterday, since we came across this example of the mirror, I was just looking at and trying to see it through. But all the stuff on the dressing table can be seen in the mirror. But we never thought actually the difference is there. Even though it's an empty cream jar, it's the image doesn't have the same value that we attribute to that real empty jar even. There are
Well,
some
that actually
that's
goes back to Surangika's question long time ago. In a
mm,
Sinhala Zoom discussion, she asked, in a early morning one we do in Australia, she asked, what's the difference? Why we feel so different when we go near the waterfall? Because we can actually see the
mm,
waterfall in the TV or in the YouTube or in a
mm,
picture. But
yes,
why do we feel so different
yes.
or alive when we go near the waterfall, actually go near that?
Mm,
And that happens when you go and stand that dog in Sudharma's
yes,
house,
yes, true.
who is trying to give you a message by barking now.
I am further away from the place, but it's disturbing. Sorry about that.
And I'm actually not saying that, but what I'm trying to catch the attention is how alive we feel when the actual, when we can say things like this, but when we actually stand in front of the dog, we feel that, oh yeah, this is the dog. We don't feel it anywhere else or anything else. But the actual, this Dhamma, that dog is there. You can pet him, you can do anything, you can hug him, you can do anything. But the thing is, uh, it's the difference in how you perceive that now. That's what keep changing. The non-self anger. That's what it keep changing, because not because you are actually changing the perception, because you understand that how it happened, not because of anything else, because we can change the perception. We can say, this is not a person, these are kind of atoms and protons and neutrons. We can say that, so that you don't feel any greediness towards that person. Can we do that, or can we not? What do you think? Yeah, Sudama, you can. I don't mind that sound. It's
Sorry,
actually
doctor, I was
no.
concentrating on the dog and then I didn't. You were telling all these are atoms and the particles and
No, I
uh,
wasn't saying
the,
that. I wasn't saying
uh,
that. So easily
so,
your idea, you went towards the dog. So see the difference? No.
mm,
In the perception here, we
yes,
are not trying to see the things as in it is inside a mirror.
no, it becomes real
Actually,
when
no, what I'm trying to say is not that. When we think about this, we can actually think differently and change the perception. That's not what we try to do here. What we are trying to do here is understand that this is what happened.
mm, yes,
Because if you go in and stand in front of the mirror and try to
mm,
understand that that's okay, and then look at something else. So imagine you're looking at the dog now and try to imagine the dog as if You are looking through a mirror, still you are there because you are trying to change the perception. No, that's not
Okay.
the way. That's not the way,
Okay.
but that
Okay.
what
Yep.
actually, what we have to do is understand the concept. What is the concept? Concept is that we have no, we haven't experienced the dog outside. We haven't. That part is very difficult to understand.
Today,
We
Dr.
haven't,
Kokila, yes,
yeah.
something very interesting happened without any contemplation, no any thought of Dhamma or anything. But now, actually, when you said that dog is hurt, dog came real, and I was thinking even, oh my God, now it's disturbing, and so that it came alive. But
No, I
this is,
actually tried to take it as an example.
yes, I know. Uh, but I perceived it differently, doctor. So it came real. So, I mean, very serious
No,
incidents we
no,
liberate
it's
from them
really, yeah.
unknowingly. These simple
Just,
things we get caught, doctor. So in the morning,
yeah.
I at the meat shop, I just parked the car in front of the meat shop, just the edge of the road. There was some parking space was there, but they were occupied. So I went into the meat shop, and at once a traffic police guy came and he was shouting, "Whose car is this red one?" and so on. So I actually was not embarrassed even for breaking a rule. Even so, he shouted, "How can other vehicles pass? Can't you see they have provided you space and so on." So I just bent my neck and said, "Sorry, okay, I will go." And very humble and polite way, I just removed the car and parked it out there. But he didn't fine or do anything. But one of my junior colleagues was also there, and she came running home. Miss, see how they shout it. So she was making a big fuss, but I was like, doctor, honestly speaking, not burning or not embarrassed to. Even the meat shop guys were telling me so. He shouted like that, but I didn't feel it at all, doctor. And after reaching the home only, I realized that, oh my God, something like this happened. But that was like so normal. But this dog gave me a burning sensation. So this is like, as you say, there are pitfalls. Uh,
No,
yeah,
still, okay.
yeah.
Now this, I have told this last time also, because you were talking about opening the door, seeing that the shoes,
Shoe.
one shoe
Yeah.
was missing, and then going to find it, and then coming back home. And I told to be careful because the whole scenario was there actually. And you, I mean, for an arahant, the scenario would be there. Everyone will know that. But I'm trying to say from a perspective, different perspective for a beginner. But what I was trying to say is, if that happened to an arahant, just imagine. This is just an imagination now. If that happened to an arahant, even that would be like going to the toilet. Now we don't talk about going to the toilet now in the morning. So we don't. So Dharma, I think your camera is on. So we can switch off the camera. So Dharma, can you hear? Yeah. Okay. So so what we can do is we can, for a beginner I'm telling this, but for an arahant it would be just another incident. But for a beginner, now there was no burning at all. Everything happened in such a way, but um, but if it was just another thing, it won't be even remembered, even to come home and think about it. So what I'm trying to say is that's not the particular moment. The whole scenario is kind of a way that transiently you might transiently or throughout you might feel when you don't feel any interest in the outside. Yes, but sitting midaneka, the second thing, like kind of understanding that the perception is not true hasn't actually happened there. So it is very difficult to explain also. I think it is incompetence from his side. But what I'm trying to say is, we talk about one moment. In that moment, this whole thing will not be there. So if you actually had that particular moment there, that person's that sound you will feel the sound, and you will understand that it is just the function of the ear, and feel the non-self perception. So you miss that part. But what I'm trying to say is the status you explain is good, but it's not the it's just one part of it. I don't know, I'm really flustered here when telling this. I don't think you understood anything. I don't think you understood anything, but because struggle to tell even what I'm trying to say.
I'll try to explain also, just to contribute to what you were trying to explain. You can correct me if I'm wrong. So I think what we are trying to say, Sudharma, is so of course we know that, the first stage is understanding that the external reality is not true, and then we come down to, and that whatever we see here is just a thought, and then the second part of it is the perception that Dr. Kokila was trying to say, and then the perception, one can realize that the external world is not a reality, and then the importance, as you also said at the beginning, the value, the importance that we attach to various things, incidents, people, etc., will gradually cease to be of value and will cease to be of concern to us. But then that second stage, because the way that one understands is that the hearing is also a thought. So then we come down to the thought, isn't it? So that second stage is the perception, whilst there is that understanding of the external reality, not world being not true. The perception is still there. And then the perception is also another stage where one has to understand the Satyajnana or the true Dhamma through and through in order to be able to transcend the value attached to the perception. So now if we take that example that you gave about the police incident, parking the car, so you may have practiced or reflected sufficiently to the point where that incident, despite the police officer regarding you quite loudly or whatever, it still didn't face you. It still didn't affect you. And you went through that almost, completely or almost completely unaffected. But then what happened? Either at that time or gradually, the thought of that whole incident gradually started kind of building momentum, which is why even you finished that whole thing calmly, you went and parked the car somewhere else, you got about you did your chore and you came back home, but then the thought started building up. Now if you can remember, Sudharma, some time ago, Sonnamali mentioned in a Zoom session as well, this whole building up of the thoughts, and I think 2 days or 1 day ago also we spoke of it. When something happens, the example she gave, and you might be able to relate to it, the example she gave us when someone is in the jungle and a wolf is about to attack the person, there are instantaneously various reactions that happen in the human body and human system, because the human system has a natural instinct to survive. I mean, so do animals. So because of that natural instinct, whoever that person is, when being encountered by a wolf, will naturally turn to either run or hide or climb a tree or something to escape. So that's a natural survival instinct. And all that is fine, because that is how the senses work. The mind is trained to, the kicking in of the survival instinct automatically happens. It's not, nobody's doing. So that will happen. But then what happens? Once that whole danger is over and the wolf has gone away, and now this person makes it, he saw her way back to the village or town or gets back home and all, and now this whole thing that split second panic and everything has now calmed down. But now what happens? The thoughts go into overdrive. The thoughts go into overdrive, and then one after the other, the thoughts saying, oh my God, I survived that incident. I actually climbed the tree. I actually really reacted very quickly. If I didn't do it that way in a split second, I would have been gone, or, one of my limbs or leg or whatever would have been torn off. I was so good. I was so quick. And now these thoughts are coming, piling up, one after the other, Where is this coming? And can you see it is gaining momentum? And who are we fattening? The thoughts are fattening the I. It was I who was quick. It was I who reacted very quickly. It was I who this thing, that thing. And then the person goes home and says, you don't know what happened to me. And then everybody will say, what? And then they'll say, this thing happened and this animal came and I did this, I did that. And so can you see, it is that, I think what she also said was, it is a feature in the whole, the power of vibration. Again, we spoke of this a few days ago, I think, that lies dormant in the zygote level. It is that same thing due to ignorance of, if we don't understand how the mind works, starts building up from that incident. The incident has finished, has happened and finished, but the thoughts keep on propelling a person one after the other through the Abhisankara volitional formation mechanism, keeps on going into that incident, reflecting, like telepathizing. That moment is now telepathizing one after the other, building momentum, building power to the point of fattening the I, and giving a lot of importance to that incident. So that is where I think the mind perception comes. And if one doesn't transcend that, there is still that level. Of course, now that level of perception will get finer and finer as one understands even that second stage, the perception. But there are several stages to that. So to the extent that when you said that incident wasn't a problem, but then later on when you thought of it, the thoughts started crowding one's mind. So that is where I think Dr. Kokila is trying to say that the perception, the second stage, is also a place that we have to thoroughly understand the true Dhamma in order to realize that there is nothing in that perception either. There is nothing, there is no point in now the incident is over, but the thoughts, you're getting preoccupied by the thoughts. Now, what do we know? We know that the light and the sound and all these constitute the thought. But then we also know that there's no such thing as light and there's no such thing as sound. If there's no such thing as light and sound, then there's no such thing as a thought either. Or the thought is, of course, of no substance. But yet, the human condition is such that purely due to ignorance and ignorance alone, and of course that zygote level, and that is the thing that's pushing us, giving that pushing mechanism of the power, what happens is that weight is still given to the perception, the weight is still given to the thought, and the more one attaches a value or a value to the thought, it starts building momentum. Now, I think Aranwasi recently also said it's the zygote, that initial self vibration is the thing that gives the push. Always there has to be a push. That one vibration has an underlying power, and it is that power that pushes, that gives the momentum. And if one is in ignorance, one builds on that momentum, builds on the thought, and then one thought becomes the other thought and the other thought, and the binding power ultimately brings that whole existent field, the life field, and the self perception. So that is
And
one part
also,
of it. Yeah.
Surangika, the important part is, missing the moment. The moment, we miss it every day. We miss it every day. Because if someone has to feel the sasava or the tense, has to go to that extent. So to go to that extent, if in that particular moment, the police officer is there, the sound came from the police officer, it is still in the mind bubble. That is all you should know. That's okay. So, but one particular moment, when we say that about the moment, we talk about the moment that we are the experience and all that. The importance of that is without thinking, without even reflecting or anything, we have to pierce that too. The level Sudharma told is really good. But the police officer's voice part should also can't appear if you have to feel the self vibration. That's what I'm trying to say. But I know it is confusing.
Yeah, I think to that extent, it's first there is a big stage to pass, I think, before one comes to, I don't know whether I can say that that is correct to say it that way, but I think.
No, it can be very simple for the 7-year-old though.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, that is true. That's the big point we miss. It is easy for a mother in village. It is easy for a 7-year-old because that actual perception is not that big sometimes. It's not thick sometimes.
Teruvan Saranai to both of you, and it's so clear that perceptions were there, isn't it, Dr. Gokula? That's what you were explaining
So,
that well.
yeah.
And the thing is, I didn't share that even after coming home. Now, when at once it ties into me and I shared it here.
No, that is okay. But what I'm trying to say is that particular moment,
yes,
there's always now don't you see, we, in the sense we can't say we even, but the mind sensor, enjoyment of mind sensor is very difficult to understand.
yes.
Because we enjoy the light kind of, no, how do we say that? Eye consciousness. There is how do you say vindima? Kind of, there is
savoring of it, savoring or
there
tasting
is a
of it,
savoring of it in a very subtle way. These are really subtle things. Because worm doesn't know that it's savoring the cold.
Through
Can
its skin,
can you
right?
see this? Because worm doesn't have a big mind.
Yes.
It doesn't have a mind at all in that sense, like a human. But what does the worm do? Especially if you remove the part of the mud over over the body, then quickly that worm will quickly go inside the mud water, like mud, the cold
Goes
mud.
deeper and deeper, isn't it? Yeah. Goes even the compost bin, the worms go deeper and deeper if we like to stir
Yeah,
it with the stick.
that's what I'm trying to say. But you need to understand all these levels. If you don't understand all these levels, one has to actually understand whole 31 realms to understand come to non vibration. That's what Lord Buddha said. You can't see them from outside, but from inside you will pass all these stages. This is Rohitato or someone, I can't remember, but he said that. And whether it is Sudama, whether it is Suranka, whether it's Kokila, whether it's someone else, everyone, it's the same path. Path doesn't change. Why? Because it started from a zygotic level anyway. It started with the baby level anyway. Then it went to a child level. Then this basic vibration, that how much frequency it has, everything should be understood. And then that vibration will be not there in an arahant. How will he know? He has to actually feel it in that one particular moment that it is not there. So what I'm trying to say is the experiences are so beautiful. I'm not trying to say it is not beautiful, because we all know all our mothers kind of has this now. All our mothers, one way or another, they all have now. They will go to the fair. They will be like, in the fair, people shout, people, and you won't be flustered at all. You will be like, you will be in like a trance. You will go buy things and come back. But then still, if there is if there is the arahant will do the same. That's the problem. Now I can't really say this properly in that way, because the arahant will be going around the fair like the same way and come back. But if it's an arahant, but this is for the beginner. This talk is for the beginner. So when we talk about the beginner, if beginner will definitely feel that the outside is not bothering them anymore, but the perception level has not done fully. Because if it is done fully, whether it's you don't really care about what thoughts at all. Like it doesn't matter whether it's the policeman, whether it's your friend who came and told, Sudharma, you're so good today, you look really good, or you did a really good task today. Can that happen? Yeah, that can happen. So which one is good or which one is bad? Which perception is good? Someone mistakenly hit you. Someone mistakenly worshipped you. Which one is good or which one is bad?
Both we can't judge like that, no, doctor. They are just
Yeah,
kind of
but that is the thing. So
yeah.
if you are going back and remembering something, even if you ever don't remember, if it is in the back of your mind, it is still like a perception level. Or but the moment we talk about, that moment that has to be kind of pierced with the wisdom. And then if actually that happened at that particular moment, the story will be different. And you will definitely feel only the vibration. It's very unlikely to do it there. It will be very likely to happen in a very calm area when you do the sound meditation or silent meditation or walking meditation. It's very likely it happened there. Then
And
the fruit is felt in the market. Do you get the point? You
got it, doctor. Yes, that contemplation might, that first ever experience might have happened in a very calm, serene kind of place, and later it will telepathize in even in a chaotic situation, isn't it?
the
That's
same
right.
with the arahant. If the
And
arahant is now placed in a oil which burns, and the arahant is not going to tell the truth because he felt that the truth will harm the other person, something like that. I can't remember the exact story, but you know, it was
that's
something
for
which he,
losing the gem, some gem
or
cutter
something like
was
that. So the actual no, the story is also jungle up, so we might tell the wrong one. So sorry about that if we are telling the wrong thing. But what I'm trying
No,
to say
what
is,
you were telling is beautiful and it makes sense. Once bird swallowed it up and the Arahant was like they are at Pindapatha, that guy went inside then to bring something to offer the Arahant. But in the meantime, the bird swallowed it. But Arahant didn't reveal it because the guy might kill the bird. So the guy, I think, killed Kato, killed the
No, I think
Arahant.
that's a different story, isn't it?
Is it?
Let's not get, that's not the oil one. I think the oil one was something
Right.
else.
Right. Okay.
oil one was something about infidelity, something I can't remember now.
Yeah, something about an infidelity of some king's wife having an affair with somebody and the Arhat trying to not reveal it or something. But on that on what you related, Sudharma, and what Dr. Pofila was trying to say, so the other part of it is that or what we explained actually is that the urge, the fact that one gets the urge to say it. I mean, it might have telepathized, but the urge to put it out, because if you recall, Noble teacher says that when one puts things into words, that means there is vitakka there. I don't know what the word vitakka is in English, but it is the vitakka, the sense of what shall I say, volitional formation is from that only arises the urge to say it, the urge to relate it to somebody. And so that means that incident, even through a perception, has become real. The incident has become real. The people in the incident have become real. And the I who went through that incident, nicely or not so nicely, is also real. So because of that only, that whole thought became important to the point that you were urged, something from inside you made you say it now. And what
One Saranai, Miss Surangika. Yeah, not to defend. There's no person to defend, even though now in this, because years ago it was so. I was impatient to go there and tell that I met with an accident, Aryan once. I didn't feel anything. It was a fatal accident, and so on and so. Why I recalled it right now is as a point of discussion.
Yeah, that's what you're trying to say. It is becoming subtle and subtle now.
Even in that, whatever. So now I have told these things, but what I'm trying to say is, if you have faced with a fatal accident, and the same way that you were shouted by all that thing, that subtle, the being alive there, I don't know how to say that, it's very subtle, self is it self perception? Kind of self perception. It's kind of very subtle now, because there's no burning. That's the beauty of this Dhamma, and that's what we have to understand too. There is no burning now. Not like before, at least. There is no burning, but there is a subtle feeling of being there. It's
In
very
this case,
subtle.
I think it was more than that. At least that was how I felt it was. So Dharma, I think, as Dr. Kokila said, all of us have related incidents saying that, I remember maybe a year or two ago or so, I related an incident where I was driving and somebody cut from a by lane, and I landed myself with the vehicle in a hedge, but narrowly missed anybody. So, but didn't feel a thing at that point, but happily related the whole thing onto a Zoom. And Asanti told me, all that is Situvili neda. She said, aren't all those thoughts? And then I was thunderstruck, and then I realized actually that was the case. So,
Yes.
one
We
goes
have
through these
felt.
stages, and then you come to a point where incidents like that happen, and then one comes to the stage where the thought we don't think about the incident. The thought is there, but maybe 2-3 days later, we'll relate it to a family member. Then gradually further on, the incident happens, no reaction. The thought
And we
comes,
don't
no
tell that we went
reaction.
to the toilet. We don't tell we went to the toilet. Nothing like
That's
that.
right. Yeah.
But
I
now
think
this
that's a
is
very good example. The toilet thing. Nobody
Because
goes
I
around
have
saying that we went to the toilet.
assigned a value to the incident, and
yes,
it's
in a very subtle way though.
got it. Worth telling it here, so they will discuss it, so that it will be good for everyone. So that kind of value is assigned to the incident. Yes, Dr.
No,
Kokila.
the same thing happened with the other Dhamma. The concentration meditation. People are in like a trance. And that's undeniable. It's correct. They are in a trance. We are not denying that. But that's not the Sama Samadhi, where you the Animitta Samadhi. How do you say that? I don't know. It's just
Non-perception, concentration.
something like that. Non-perception meditative state. So if we don't understand there's a long way to go, we will stop there. Because we feel so content, because this level makes you so comfortable, don't you think? Now you go through an accident, you didn't feel anything. Someone came and shouted at you, you didn't feel anything. Somebody tried to kill you, you didn't feel anything, so you will be okay. But this is for a beginner. We can't tell this for the Arahant. Then, because in a way, the same story is there for an Arahant. So, but what I'm trying to say is, for a beginner who actually can't say I'm an Arahant, we are talking the initial stages. In those initial stages, what we understand is, yes, we feel so good. It's okay. But then perception level is a bit more. And then only you come to the sasava level, the tense level. And also, tense level, there's a bit more, because there's none, like the absence of tense. That particular moment where there's absence of tense, isn't like going through and through several layers of a concrete, or kind of like multiple layers, through and through, go on. and
Yeah,
nothing.
it's like that onion, peeling of the onion, isn't it? That Aryan Mansa mentions.
Yeah, so it's to feel
And
that, and at least you should know that this is not the end.
yes, and as you both say, we can't feel it deliberately. It might like happen naturally, isn't it? All these
No,
layers with
knowing
yeah,
is the
yeah,
important thing. That
yeah,
it
yeah.
is there is another layer. If
Mm,
otherwise, if a noble friend
mm,
didn't tell you that there is another layer, you will be
yeah.
happily waiting. It's okay, but the problem is a system has to feel this no self vibration at least for a fraction of a second for this to consolidate.
And Aryan Mahanse said a very good thing today, Sudharma. That was
Mhm.
actually, I think I listened to it several times. This probably, the more one listens to it, the more it probably goes in. He said about the, the Sabave and what is this field? The field is that the book doesn't become a thing. The book is there, but the book doesn't become a thing, is the feeling. But he said the problem is then you start thinking that the book is not a thing. The book is not a thing, and you're thinking about the book is not a thing. So he
Yes,
said, how can you allow the feel to come, to emerge? Like, what do you call ulpat in English? Whatever it is, for the pure water to, emerge. When a well
springs,
is,
water springs. Yeah,
yeah, when say, in Sri Lanka, we dig wells, right? Sorry, we clean the well. And I remember this also from our childhood because we used to do it, clean the well and take out all the water, and then you allow the ulpat brings the good water overnight. And I,
yeah.
I remember as a child, I used to always run and see whether the water was coming and thinking that, I can wait there to see the water level rising. But you can never do that because it seeps to the surface. The pure water seeps to the surface so slowly that one can't really see it to the naked eye. But then when one goes and looks at the well the following morning, here you see this grayish pure water that has come through the roots or wherever. So it's like that. That's what Aryan Mahanse is saying. That feel
Wow.
that has emerged through the proper understanding of the Dhamma is there. But then what do? You go and think. You go and think. And then you're covering it with the thoughts. He said, where is the room, the space, the opportunity for that feel to emerge further? So it really sank in today. I think I can't remember which. Maybe it was the 9:30 or the 5 a.m. Zoom. If you didn't listen to it, just listen to that again. That was a very good sermon, Sudharma.
Thank you very much. And somebody said this today 5 o'clock one is also very beautiful. He showed something from a mountain, some beautiful. I am going to list. I missed everything today. I have some visitors also.
Yeah, I think it
Okay,
might have
bye.
been
Yeah.
the 5 o'clock
Mm.
one. Yes, I think you're
Yeah,
right. Must have been the
wonderful.
5 o'clock one, really beautiful. And then actually, I
Mm.
remembered last night's Andolnatmaka Desana. Also, there was a lady who said, Aryan Mansa, I go and do something, and then when I come home, or I go and like visit people, and then when I come home, my mind is chattering about it. So the mind chatter. And then again, he said, you might have listened to that talk, and he said the mind chatter is the Atman, mind chatter is the soul. It is trying to reinstate itself through the thoughts. And that is, I think, Dr. Kokida, maybe you can elaborate on that, is the perception, self perception trying to
Yeah,
ingratiate itself and think that whole incident was alive, I was there, all that is coming through the thoughts. So that is the mind chatter. So Aryan Marx said, understand that. And understand that that is self-perception trying to re-establish or establish itself, isn't it?
yeah, because there is always a state where we, um, you know, Dolanaya, I don't know what's the word for that. Like
Oscillating, I think, yeah.
Oscillating between
Buddothpado, Buddothpado, awakening in silence deep. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, where the mind no longer sleeps. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, breath is soft and flowing free. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, no self remains, just clarity. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, stillness shines like morning light. Buddothpado, Buddothpado, truth appears beyond sight. Buddothpado, 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 awakening, awakening, Buddothpado.
If you had missed seeing any previous thoughts, and as soon as you realized that you missed seeing some thoughts, you would immediately be able to bring your concentration back to seeing the thoughts. This is what is meant by the stanza Uppanan Papakanan Akusalanam Dhammanam Prahanaya. Only A person who knows the Dhamma and who likes to follow the path will apply an effort to realize the truth, nobody else. A person who knows the Dhamma would not like to be tricked by this illusion. Anyone who has realized the truth, or anyone who has attained the first stage in the supramundane plane, Sotapanna, will never fall into bad world or hells. He is known as Niyata Sambodhi Parayana. Bodhi means Buddha. Try to see through this illusion on the screen and realize the truth that there is nothing. Try to see the illusion on the screen and try to eradicate. It means to completely destroy Lobha, Dvesha and Moha. After that, you begin to feel the nature of the Buddha, Buddha Svabhava, and experience the serenity and calmness. Therewal Sannai everybody.
Therewal Saranai Swami, thank you for reading the book for us. We all worship at Narayan Mahanse's feet. And Therewal Saranai, all Dhamma friends who have joined today. Because we are a little bit behind the schedule, I invite Dr. Pokila to start the discussion. Therewal Saranai, Dr. Pokila.
Therewal Saranai. If you have any specific questions, we are open to them actually, because it's really important. Even if one understands this Dhamma, so you can bring up any questions. Until such time, I'll keep talking. So when we say akusal, actually it is this self-vibration basically. So whatever the vibration we have, we kind of make sure that it doesn't happen. And now at the same time, there's a very beautiful underneath that beautiful thing. That thing is there's no chance of arising of self-vibration as well. So this is the beauty of Dhamma. So it's so because if there's no power in here, when the power is not there, there's no way that the suffering can go on. So this is if we talk about it in details, it's a bit complicated, but I think a more simple way to say that would be that if you believe that this is existing, the world is existing, definitely the suffering would be existing. That means the self, this burning or this power will be existing. So whatever the level of that existence, it doesn't necessarily matter. So this power or the burning, it is easier to call it burning because it's easy to understand, and that will be reduced. But we can't understand one side and not understand the other side. We need to understand the both sides properly, because no way that vibration to occur without a power, and there's no way the power would exist without a vibration. So it's very important to understand. And then when we keep understanding this Dhamma, what happens is whatever the vibration that has risen here will die down, and it will go on like that, and there will be never a chance for any vibration to occur. That's the last bit, and that's also important thing. Anyway, Joel, do you have any questions from the book? I don't know whether you finished the book actually. I don't know. So maybe.
Yes, doctor, I finished it.
Yeah, so you don't have any more questions from that?
No, doctor, like I can feel that I don't certainly get vibrated now. And today when I was going out also, I didn't feel that I was walking. I was just walking. And when there was sunlight, when I say it was very warm here, so I was just thinking more than warm, I just saw it as light that is showing to us that we are able to walk without saying it's warm and it's sweating and all those things. So many things have changed in my life. So thank you.
Yeah, and you can go to that website and find anything interesting, and you can dwell on that. And also, if you come across any burning at any time, we can discuss that too. It doesn't matter. It's all good. And at any time you can voice your any thought. And Sudharma and Suranka are also here. Anything to bring up, Sudharma or Surangika? I heard there's a massive sermon today morning. I haven't finished it fully, but I'm going to. But it was a long one that Aran Hanse did, and I think it's one of the best I have heard recently. But he has told all these things before. It's just that in time he has to repeat these things because it's so good to repeat though. Yeah.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, yes, it was a very beautiful sermon, and I have to listen to even 10-15 times to get it, and I already listened twice, and I got a lot of new things in those two listenings. Also, we have to go on listening. I mean, you may not be having such issues since you are aware of the thing. And Dr. Kokila, today I can share a very simple experience. Actually, how the mind consciousness act as the deceiver using perceptions and create stories. So, few minutes ago, maybe 15 minutes ago, I had to go out to get some photocopies. So as I entered the main road, another trishaw turned into our lane. At that moment, I got the idea, okay, the gas tank is outside, gates are open. So there was a story like now this part didn't come, but underneath somebody's telling this trishaw guy might take it even. So at that very moment, I realized that it is a thought, and that the work of the mind consciousness. I had my peace. I didn't turn back. I went to the communication center and got it done. But still, if it was a time that I was unaware of all these consciousnesses and the perceptions and all, I would have turned back and come and close the gates. But what I wanted to tell is this mind consciousness create a story that must have been an innocent guy, but however such a story was created.
Yeah,
Can
but
you
Sudharma,
please
we'll talk about that because it's a very beautiful actual life thing. I really like talking about these actual life occurrences because it's much better than this, talking about vibrations, because this is what it happening. But as a person who has listened to Dhamma for at least 2-3 years, isn't it, Sudharma? You have listened to Dhamma for
Yes, doctor. 3.5 years.
3.5 years.
Continuously. Yeah.
I have to add this because this is the very important thing. Perceptions are perceptions. Don't take this wrong. Perceptions are perceptions. We don't really don't misunderstand that we are going to not have perceptions. Okay, I have repeatedly tell this to like multiple times. RN say tells it anyway. So the perceptions are a normal thing in day-to-day life. Okay, when you see, what can I say? Okay, for an example, you see. Okay, examples are coming from my experiences, so bear with me. So if you see someone very pale and sweaty sitting in the waiting room which is full of patients, and you see your eye catches that patient, and you get a perception that this patient is having a heart attack. You just get that perception. That can be wrong, it doesn't matter, but I get the perception that my patient may be having a heart attack. Now perception with the burning, perception without the burning is such an intimate discussion because it has to be felt. The perception with the burning, perception without the burning. You just have to understand properly. At least when we discuss this, it will go to our heads. Perception has no fault. Perception has no nothing, actually speaking. Perception is a perception. I can only say that. So if there is a perception that this patient may have a heart attack, first thing would come to that system would be take that patient to the treatment room and make that patient comfortable and talk to him or her and call ambulance or whatever to be done. Doesn't matter what is to be done. So there's an action now. Can you see? There's a perception and there's an action. So action with burning, without burning.
Without burning.
And you talk to the patient also, talking with burning, without burning. So this has to be clarified, and this has to be felt too. That's the challenge here. But what I'm trying to say is, don't get carried away by the type of the perception. That's from past experiences. Now, just because I'm sorry, I'm telling these weird examples, but imagine a senior teacher of us walking along the ward seeing someone far away and telling, oh, that patient has that. And that's a perception. Of course, that teacher will have the self-view and all that. Put it aside. I'm just talking about the perception. What's the problem with that perception? It's a perception from all the aspects that past occurrences, because there's so much, you see thousands of patients, you get a perception. And one view that teachers tells that patient has this, and we are like mouth open, when we are training, we are like watching him with amazement. But now we have to understand that perceptions are just brought about by 5 sensory organs as well as the mind sensor. So the mind sensor has so much data. It's like a complicated computer. So much data. So whatever the data you have, because now what are the other examples I can say? Okay, your dog is barking. The dog is barking very abnormally. What is the perception? You know that there is some problem. So is that wrong? This is what I'm trying to say. So that is the common sense, or whatever the data you have, that whatever the perceptions you had before has formed a formulation. True, this is the dream. This is the dream.
It's the dream.
What I'm trying to say is, you understand the dream. You understand that it is not actually true. You feel it too. That's a difficult part. You feel that the dream is not true. And you know that it is not true. And you start living in that. And that is where the perception comes without the burning. Perception of, actions. Actions are also perceptions. You go to the patient, take the patient in a wheelchair to the treatment room, quickly assess whether the oxygen is there, whether he's going to arrest. It's difficult, different thinking process. But someone else might not get that idea. Someone else might be like, do you want some water? I'll get you some water. Someone else might do that. Or someone might say, are you going to faint? Can you lie down? That's their perception. This self-perception is the problem. And what we are trying to understand here, how does this burning happens? When we try to understand how this burning happens, then comes why the burning happens. Burning happens because we take all these things, this dream, for granted. We take this so seriously, so granted, so as a thing.
Yes.
But you have to feel this too, that it's not it's actually a dream, but underlying is just a vibration which you understand.
And Dr. Kokila, after your explanation of perception about the shoe, gradually it came to me, and it's very important. I mean, you have explained it very well. On that day, I was a bit confused. I didn't get it. But later on, it came, and this time I felt it actually. What you meant by when you said it's a dream. Very recently, Aryan Mahansi also explained now in form world, you may not have any burning as such in sensual world, but still if somebody asks you to draw that, let's take that shoe that I lost, I still can draw that shoe, and uh, I can identify it even in a shoe shop if I find, if I come across.
Yeah,
So that thing is there. It's clear. Yes, Dr. Koke.
yeah, but
It's clear.
what I was trying to say today is a different point because uh, you know that it is a form world, you know that it is not true, you know that even the whatever the consciousness are actually happening due to the the speed, you know that even if you haven't felt it properly, you know that now. So you get the perception, but actually what you told was correct because you got the perception. You just draw, you just draw away. You got the perception he might do something, but you draw. But the thing that I didn't feel right was the part that you said that you added Dhamma there. I don't know whether you actually did add the Dhamma there.
I didn't go into deep contemplation, but at once it made me like laugh. Oh my God, because how come the perception of the gas tank and the gate is open, everything came here because nothing can be seen. So,
Yeah, that's
and
the beauty
this,
of
this,
telepathization.
right, yes.
Because you have had that
Yes.
experience before. I
Mm.
mean, we have so much experiences. And I have told this to Joel also, someone asks a question, you get so much burning because you have burned before. So it keeps coming back, and he's wondering, what's the big deal? I mean, why am I burning again and again? No, even without a reason, you actually got the perception and you smiled. Okay, you smiled. Yes, but again, what I'm saying is, even if this perception comes, and imagine you actually went back and closed the gate. The thing is, the important factor here is whether you have done it, believe in the dream or the not believe in the dream, is in the field section. It's in the field section. It's so
So
intimate,
subtle,
so
yes.
sandittika that no one can actually get it by the very well RNC, because I haven't encountered working with him, but you have. So you can see he can like say, do this, Sudharma. You do that, Asanti, or something like that. He can say. So do you think he can do that without a perception?
Yeah,
100% there is a perception. So
perception.
do we say, oh, Aranwanse has perception, so it's wrong? We don't say that. So we clearly understand Lord Buddha had so much perceptions. Otherwise, how can he say, I'm free today, I'm going to see Anuruddha Thero, I have to go and see Anuruddha Thero. Or when he's invited to a lunch or the almsgiving, will he not know what he's doing? He definitely knows what he's doing because he answers people with their names. He have so much deep consultations, like the conversations. How come you do that without a perception? Immediately, actually speaking, immediately when a person comes in front of Lord Buddha has a massive feel. That's a different thing, actually. So what I'm trying to say is, when you say that sentence, that you say, I got a perception and I smile, that's good, because you actually understood that how this telepathization, how this things go on. That's what living is. But if that dream you feel it as happening, that is a different thing. So the main difficulty here is understanding this dream with the power and without the power. There is no shortcuts here. There's no shortcuts here. I don't think so. So I think we need to just keep contemplating and understanding how this happens. And as much as you dwell on the idea that light is not actually there, light is actually the perception of light. When it happens so fast, you feel it as existing. This is the beauty of Dhamma, and that is where you actually, this understanding is very necessary to actually get rid of the you craving for the non-form world, or in the sense the feel, because otherwise the consciousness basically fools us. Because now imagine, now I can put my palm on the floor now. So when I put the palm on the floor, am I now deceived if I don't know the Dhamma? I'm going to be totally deceived, because I feel that there is a touch, but that's not the only thing that I'm going to feel. I feel that the main problem here is we feel that it's happening here. So, but with Dhamma only we understand it's just touch itself is just a speedy vibration of the organs. That's all, nothing else. And this contemplation is very needed for you to actually feel the absence of self vibration.
Dr. Kokila, in the morning sermon, there was a very beautiful revelation that he said, when we perceive something, now the chair, we see the chair, and in no time another thought occurs that it is there. So that is the power, that is where the
It's
self.
actually not another
Yeah,
thought. It's actually
it's,
like a that what I said about the co-synchronization, like the
yes,
telepathization.
yes. So
That's
that
how it
is,
happens, because this happens. So
even
when the
Uh,
feel of it, yeah, Joy.
Doctor, I don't know how to address this, but this thing has really daunted me for, I think, from yesterday. I went to a person to chat, to talk, and she said she's a counselor. And she was running me down saying that you can't handle stress, you won't get married. Sometimes you'll get married, sometimes you'll get married or not, like that. And so she was telling these negative things to my life, to me. And that has made a bad perception about myself. How could I come out of this thing that has been told to me?
Did that actually happen yesterday? Did you say?
Not yesterday, doctor.
The before. Okay, okay.
Yeah. Last month or something, but
Yeah.
it's not allowing me to go in front and do anything, because what she told has been registered in my mind. So I'm trying to, I'm not trying to surpass that, but I'm trying to overcome, but it's unable.
Yeah, you would. Yeah, but yeah, definitely you would. I'm telling you now that definitely you would. Don't worry about that. But anyway, understanding this mind is so beautiful, because that's how it is. So much things with the highest power get engraved in the system much, it's so deep. That's where actually the self vibration was the highest. So that that is engraved because you felt uneasy in front of her. So that itself means that's going to have you might synchronize to that vibration again and again and again. That's very normal. And more you understand this Dhamma, no thought can bother you, actually. No thought would wander you, I would say. Because all the thoughts are working the same way. They are just synchronization of the same previous thought. That's all. So whatever the incident, I think I was trying to say something like that yesterday also. Whatever the incident, whatever the impact you had, is you. So whatever the impact was the power that we have, and hires that uneasiness, hires that anger, or higher the uncomfortable feeling that you get, annoyance you get, whatever the word can be different. Word can be different. You can be shame. You can feel shame. You can feel, run down, intimidated. Whatever the word, it doesn't matter. The word means you have felt it. So felt, what did you feel? You feel the self-existence. That's what you felt. So that is going to get registered because whatever the things that has the highest vibration is going to resynchronize again and again, come back in, whenever there is, even if you see someone like her, you might get shocked. You might, someone might say something similar to that, in line with that. Accidentally, if I say something in line with that, you might be like, she going to say something like that person, like that is how the synchronization happens. This is a so beautiful thing to learn how this mind works. This is much more beautiful than seeing a film, because why we like some kind of people and why we don't like some kind of people. It's all in this system. We don't know when it is happening, how it is happening, but there are so many patterns in our lives which are repeating. And whatever the episode that you had made an impact because it was you. The impact is you. There's no separate you in there. That impact is the you. So the burning that came in her presence was the burning that we talk about. And that burning is going to synchronize again and again. That's how the self-vibration works. So whenever this happens, you will be like, here comes, this is happening again. And no vibration is going to make you wonder why it is happening again. You just, I think it won't be an impact as you thought before. You need to let go some time. So in the sense, you need to let the time, flow by. And one day, even if you see her, you will be like, you will know, as I said before, as I was trying to tell to Sudharma saw something and had a perception. Yeah, you will have a perception. This is that counselor. Yeah, but you want that synchronization to that burning might not happen. That's how it is. That's how beautiful this Dhamma is. That's what I'm saying. No, Joel, don't worry. I'm saying don't worry, because I think this, if you keep understanding how this mind works, how this burning works, because the burning is nothing to do with the mind actually, because the mind is misinterpreted all the time. That mind, it is happening to me. And but when you keep understanding how mind works, how body works, how these hormones work, how the emotions work, how this burning has made a big impact on us. So what happens is, everything will happen without the burning. That's all what is going to happen. So if you are procrastinating about that in the future, that you will feel that no, it is going to get better. Day by day, it is going to get better. And even if you see her face to face, you want, it doesn't necessarily make an imprint on you. Imprint is actually, the reason for the imprint is this power. So that when power goes down, whatever the perception doesn't necessarily mean anything to you. Do you get the point, Joel? So don't worry.
Yes, doctor. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I think Sudharma had to go. I think she has something to do today. So anything else? Suranga, you can join in. Don't have much time. What's the time? 9:23. We have 7 minutes.
There was a night, Dr. Kokila. Just something just came up to my mind just now about the same thing that mentioned by Joel. And now we are worried about these unpleasant thoughts being repeated. But when it comes to some very happy moments, I say a person is given some sort of appreciation or maybe a prize at some special event or some good performances. Now, sometimes that thought also can keep on coming. I mean, that is getting synchronized because that also has been engraved, as you said, very deeply.
100%. That's how love works.
Yeah, that's right. So we don't complain about such things, are we? I mean, we accept it with open arms,
We
but when it
complain
comes to
about it
some
when it becomes a problem.
problem, yes.
But that's how life is. That's what
Yeah,
actually
that's
life
true.
is. These perceptions being coming and perceptions getting real. That's what it is. Actual living is that. But when we keep understanding this beautiful film, that you understand that you actually became a culprit in that. And what happens when you understand this Dhamma, Joel? Actually, you will become the director. You don't really the body will work, mind will work, perceptions will be there without any burning. So nothing is going to be a problem. So it's this synchronization. If you see someone similar to the person you love, and like young, specifically young age with the hormones and all that, that's the only thing that young boy would think about, like girls. I mean, there can be different likings. It doesn't matter. I'm taking an example. So this is how it is. This is how it is. And you see a face, and then if you feel something about that, you keep thinking about that even after coming home, and you don't think it's a specifically unpleasant thing. But if you find out that girl is with another boy, then it becomes a problem to you. Why am I thinking about that girl, even though I know that she's married or she's, that even that can happen. You can still continue to do that. So this is how the mind is. And when you understand this craving of the blueness of the mind, how this works, this vibratory nature of the actual this power, and also the when that power is there, mix with that power, whatever the perception becomes very strong. It's becoming strong, and the power is felt much more than in one way. You don't go after all the girls you see. You just but what I was trying to say in the previous one was, all these perceptions, these synchronizations, we don't know how these things happening. So a similar face might bring the same, excitement. But then you realize, after looking at that person properly, you realize, it's not her. But that whole gush of the excitement was there, even though that person was not actually that person. You just saw someone else, but you misunderstood. But the gush was already there, because it's so instant. This is so beautiful if you keep understanding how this works, and you can you can feel how other people feel, how other people feel that they are living. Also, you can feel, like it's so beautiful that how this misunderstanding has happened, and it is a miracle that you actually feel it otherwise, isn't it? Anything to add? Swanka must be busy today. That's okay.
Dr. Kukula.
You have only 2 minutes, but it's okay.
Yeah, no, I just want to say that again, it's that sense of trying to own, isn't it? Ignorantly, the default position is we try to own the stimuli, whether it is, if someone
And
says...
underneath that, Surangika, this is so tricky. Underneath that, what you seek is that pleasurable moment. Even not the girl sometimes, like that is the tricky part. The pleasure, the hyped up moment, that the even in the feel level, this Nandi, is it the pleasure or the I don't know English word to
it's
say
like
that.
an underlying feeling of feel good element, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of. But that is there even in the sadness. That's the thing. You savor, you kind of savor, savor the sadness. You kind of savor the happiness. But at the end only you understand, you savor yourself. Kind of you savor the self vibration. That's kind of the end part. But the how this glue works, I'm saying it is glue because it's easy to understand. How this glue works is that it just works as a glue. It's not necessarily that you are, if you talk to someone, there are even medical conditions, they kind of, that idea makes them to live, kind of, I don't know how to say that, not live, kind of, that is driving them. The sickness has become a thing. So that's how it is. The living is such a thing. We call it living, but we don't know what it is. So, but actually what is living is this changing perceptions and this flow of this power. And the feel of this power, there's a slight a notion underneath that you savor, you feel the sensory organs, and you kind of you feel it existing. You its words are so difficult to say, but the feel of existence, there's an underneath power to wanting to have that feel of existence. That's the thing. It's so getting subtle and subtle. So the feel was the happiness, feel was the sadness. So finally, when you come to understand, it's a mind sensor, yes, but then you understand, okay, this is the eye sensor. Then you understand this is the skin sensor. But then who wants to keep sensing? Isn't it? It's really beautiful to understand this Dhamma. I think we are running out of time now. So thank you so much, Joel, for bringing up the questions. We really appreciate that. And we'll try our best to, have a discussion around those topics. And thank you, Dhamma friends. We worship Aranwansi for his great guidance. And if anyone, I would like to invite to listen to the 5 o'clock. Is it the 5 o'clock? I think the 5 o'clock Zoom discussion today.
It was the 5 o'clock one.
It's so beautiful. May Triple Gem bless you all.
That was a nice beautiful.
In the dark of the dreaming mind, a bell of truth is calling near. Through the smoke of fear and time, a single word makes the path appear. Buddothpado. It's time to rise. Open your eyes, break through the night of lies. It's time for Nibbana within. Buddothpado, Buddothpado. Let awakening begin. When the last breath falls in peace, the storm of the self grows still. With Buddothpado on the lips, the heart returns to silence and will. Buddothpado, Buddothpado. It's time to rise. Open your eyes, break through the night of lies. It's time for Nibbana within. Buddothpado, Buddothpado. Let awakening begin. Wake up to the truth. Buddothpado. Awake, humans, be awakened humans. Buddothpado, Buddothpado. Let awakening begin.
I was trying to be someone who could finally feel okay working hard to hold it together, just to get through every day. Smiles came and they would leave me, like the sun between the rain. Every time I thought I'd found it, it would slowly slip away. I filled the noise with more distraction, told myself that I was fine, kept on chasing better moments, hoping one of them would last this time. But the weight I carried with me showed up everywhere I'd go, even in the quiet hours. There was nowhere left to go. Then I met a quiet teacher who said, look at what is happening now. See how every thought is forming. See it clearly, just see how nothing out there calling itself a thing. No one here that must defend. Just a quiet seeing of it, and the struggle began to fade away. Buddothpado, showed me what I could not see, not by faith and not by belief, but by looking quietly. Buddothpado, change the way this life is known. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Buddothpado, showed the way by asking, see. When the search at last grew silent, there was space to simply be. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Nothing added, nothing taken. And nothing was the same.
Buddothpado, loving and kind. You came like light to free the blind from realms of grace, from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love.
of mankind, lost in darkness, confused and blind. You spread the truth so clear, so bright. The Dharma's flame, the guiding light. You reawaken Buddha's way. The sasana shining day by day. Through your compassion, calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak. Buddothpado, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step, you lead us on until the night the fear is gone. Buddothpado, Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh Ariyayani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song. May you live long, oh noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride. Buddothpado, bright as the sun. May your holy work never be done. Buddothpado, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Buddothpado, loving and kind.
Teruvan Saranai. I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom on this planet Earth at this very moment. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world, to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends. Today I am going to discuss about the continuation of Nissarana Magga 4, the self-translated Nissarana Magga 4, Aryan Vahanse's Dhamma discourse, uploaded to YouTube 6 years ago. The path to liberation. Nissarana Magga means the path to liberation, the way out, a drop of water for the
fire of worldly cyclic existence. So we were talking about the aggregates and the forms created in the mind based on perceptions, stimuli. When the perception stimuli are again and again appearing, recognition through conceptual thinking, identification through reasoning, the illusion. This is the normal activity process. Yes, when we see something, a form, a perception, a stimuli, that means we see through them our eye, two eyes, both eyes. So our eyes are working as a camera at that point. We have two lenses in our eyes. So perceptions are again and again appearing because the vibratory nature of the light we see things due to vibration. Actually speaking, there's no light out there. The light is creating on our eye lens due to the synchronization of light vibration out there with the eye vibration. So the light is actually happening, creating in that way. Then we can see, then we are able to see the shape of light. We are able to see the shape of light. That means perceptions, stimuli. Because of the vibratory nature of the eyes and the light vibrations, they used to synchronize. Gap between that will be disappear and those vibrations are synchronizing. Then again, it is the light vibration and eye vibration came together is synchronizing with the outside perception with its vibration. Then only we will be able to see things. So, because of the vibratory nature, there is nothing permanently we can see. We will be seeing only a arising and disappearing way of things, sparking kind of thing. Because of the past vibration, we see things as it is. So when the perceptions are coming again and again, the recognition through conceptual thinking is happening on the consciousness level, mind consciousness level. And identification through reasoning is happening, and the illusion is knowing in that way. This is the normal activity process. Actually, the previous stage of karmic result, the aggregate level, that means as soon as we see something, we are just seeing in the first round. The second round only the knowing coming. This is about the first round. The previous stage of karmic result, the aggregate level. This is common for everybody because without any knowing, any karmic result will not happen. So even for an Arahant, the aggregate level is common. There is no happening of merits or demerits at this moment. That means when we close our eyes and at once we open it to see something, we can just see something. The knowing is coming thereafter, little after. So the first level, there is no merits or demerits happening because we are seeing without a knowing at that point. The point of no merits, no demerits, the perceptions, stimuli appearing in this aggregate level from perceptions. In Dhamma, Aryan Mahansa is talking about Lord Buddha's Dhamma, Chakkuncha paticca rupecha chakku viññānam, tinnan sangati passo, passa paccaya vedana. Chakkuncha paticca rupecha chakku viññānam. That means when there is light, the eyes and there is a form, the other eye consciousness happens. Tinnan sangati passo. These three things are the touching. These three things are touching the mind consciousness. That means eyes, form and the eye consciousness all together. These three things are touching the mind. That is called Tinnan Sangati Passo. Passa Paccaya Vedana. So because of this sparsha, the touch in the mind consciousness, we feel something because of that touch. Yang vedeti tang sanjanati chan sanjanati tang vitakketi yang vitakketi tang vijanati. Thereafter, according to the conceptual conventions, we are looking at this form and giving names and trying to understand according to the conceptual conventions. When we talk about nama, name, the form of mango is arising in our mind. Yes, there are mainly nama and rupa, name and form are there. According to true Buddhist philosophy, Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa's great revelation based on Lord Buddha's true Dhamma, when we talk about name and form, the form mango is, when we hear a name, the form mango is arising in our mind. When we hear that name mango, there is a form of a mango is arising in our mind. That is the form. When we say a chair, a form of a chair is arising in our mind. Yes, when somebody says a chair, at once the shape of the chair is appearing in our mind. This is the nature of our mind. We'll see how it happens. Aryan Mahansa is explaining how is a form is creating when we hear a name. Yes. How is a name is creating when we see a form. Yes, two ways it's happening, both ways. When hear a name, there is a form creating. And When we see a form, the name is creating. But shape is not belongs to the form. Aryan Vans is explaining. Shape is not belongs to the form. Shape is belongs to the name. Aryan Vans is explaining. When we say the name, the relevant form is arising. Yes. There are so many names. In a day we hear so many names. And at each and every time there is a relevant form is arising in our mind. When we see a shape, the relevant name is arising automatically. The both ways it is happening. Like this, without even thinking. Form relevant to the name and the name relevant to the form is arising automatically. This is the aggregate level. In Aryan Vahanse's Nissarana Magga 4, Aryan Vahanse is explaining this is the aggregate level. That means without even thinking, a form relevant to the name and the name relevant to the form is arising automatically. This is what the aggregate level where there is no merit or demerit is happening. This is the aggregate level. According to the perception, the stimuli, form we have created names based on conceptual conventions. So, according to the perception we see of a form, we have created names based on conceptual conventions. We think we have imposed names on the forms outside, but actually we have imposed names for these perceptions, stimuli. Yes, we always think we have imposed names to the things outside. But Aryan Vahanse is telling, no, it's not like that. But actually speaking, we have imposed names for these perceptions, stimuli. Yes, coming through our eye lenses. The shadows are the stimuli, perceptions, reflections. Yang sanjanati tang mitakketi. Now we can recall a mere name, just a designation, always known by compared with the stimuli or the perception. Consciousness is knowing only. That means name, not what is outside, but just compared with the stimuli or the perception. That means now we can remember a mere name, always known by compared with the stimuli or the perception. Consciousness is knowing only that mere name, not what is outside, but just compared with the stimuli or the perceptions. Yes, If there is a jack tree outside, the jack tree is not telling, no, I am a jack tree. So we have taken that as a stimuli into our mind, and we have given a name according to the conceptual conventions. And mind and matter as a dependent condition of name and form, knowing by the consciousness is not anything outside, only knowing what is thinking by the mind. Yes. Mind and matter as a dependent condition, name and form knowing by the consciousness is not anything outside, because the form and name both are appearing inside our mind. Forms are appearing as shapes, names are actually they are as sounds. So we only knowing what is thinking by mind. We are always living based on the consciousness illusion or mistaken perceptions of reality. Yes, we are always living based on the consciousness illusion, because consciousness is not what is right all the time. Actually, it's not what is right. It is a knowing only. We are always living based on the consciousness illusion. It's all the time it's creating so many things and showing us, creating so many tales, stories, and telling, misleading the humans. Mistaken perceptions of reality. Yes. Actually speaking, mistaken perceptions of reality. Jack, mango, breadfruit, plantains, somebody, something, vehicles, houses, daughter, sun, trees and leaves, branches, sun and moon, stars, sky, clouds. Everything is like that. Everything is a mistaken perception of reality. That means we are always living with our consciousness, means we are living with mistaken perceptions of reality. You have two sides as name and form. To see the sorrow, the pathetic situation of this mind-based world, to see that through clearly, purely, completely, without distortion. Those two sides are names and forms. By using these names and forms, we will be able to see through the suffering clearly, purely, completely, without distortion. You have to see this illusion and this truth. You have to understand the illusion by listening the truth to overcome the illusion. You have to realize how this is created. Yes. Before Aryan Mahanse's sermons, we just grabbed with that illusion and dragged away here and there. Now, after Aryan Mahanse's realization and the sermons done by Aryan Mahanse about the true reality of this nature and the mind, we are able to, at least we are able to understand this illusion by understanding the creation of this illusion with the help of Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma sermons and contemplations and the wisdom. Actually, Aryan Mahanse's, according to Aryan Mahanse's wisdom, Aryan Mahanse is uh, teaching us the Vidarshana meditation, how to do a Vidarshana, how to do a insight by living in your four, by living in your four poses while doing day-to-day activities. Aryan Mahanse shows us how to do a small insight meditations while in day-to-day activities to understand the illusion. You have to realize how this is created. Yes. Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's great revelation of true Buddhist philosophy, Darshana Samapattiya, shows us very clearly how everything is created in our mind. Everything is a creation of the mind, and everything what we feel, what we see, and what we hear are also not permanent, appearing and disappearing. So there's nothing outside, there's nothing inside, and this human body is just a machine with 6 sense systems, and there's no owner for this system. Those are the 4 great contemplations of Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse revealing to the world. So, first of all, we should understand, we should hear or read or understand the true Buddhist philosophy, because true Buddhist philosophy is the foundation of this true Dhamma, true path to realization, true path to ultimate bliss, what Lord Buddha, Lord Gautama Buddha has revealed 2600 years ago, and now in this era, our great teacher Buddothpado Arya Mahanse is very clearly showing us. So you have to see this illusion and this truth. You have to realize how this is created. Yes. To understand the magic, we have to understand how this magic is created. As we are unable to see the both sides of this illusion, we are combining name and form together and thinking that there are creatures, there are people, there are things, there are places, and we are finding a world outside. Yes. Aryan Mahanse is telling to understand this illusion, to realize how it is created, this both sides we should see as soon as, that means if we are unable to see the both sides of this illusion, because names and forms we have to see very clearly, then only we will be able to see this. Without understanding names and forms, we are just combining them and thinking that there are creatures, there are people, there are things, there are places, and we are finding a world outside. But actually, it is not so. Always we see forms and hearing existing. Actually, always we see the existing forms because we think they are everything is existing. That is our way of looking at it, the wrong view. Always we see existing forms. Always we hear existing sounds. Always we smell existing smells. Always we are feeling the existing forms, touching the things existing. That means there is a world outside for you. This is the ultimate misleaded point. That means there is nothing existing permanently anywhere. So that means we see the existing forms because though we are thinking there are forms existing, that is not so. As Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse is telling us, there is no light. There is no light. The light is creating on our eyes because of the light vibrations are there, and because of the light vibrations synchronizing with the eye vibration, the light is creating, the light vibration is creating on our eyes, eye lenses. Then with that light vibration and eye vibration combination, there is a light vibration on the lenses. So there may be so many things with these made out of these four great elements. They are also not permanent, but we just see as things. The shadows, the vibratory nature of each and every forms, we just see as forms due to the light vibration. The things, the outside objects are also vibrating, and the vibration of that object, the objects and the light vibration and eye vibrations are synchronizing together. Then we see that object as a form in our mind, as a form in our mind. That is how a form is creating. Then when there is the form, the eye consciousness is also there, and there is a name coming from the mind according to the conceptual conventions, databases earlier, the past data. So we used to put a name to that form. Though we are always see the existing forms, actually it is not so. We are just seeing a mirror image of a form, reflection of a form inside our mind for a few seconds, for a moment. As soon as it appeared, again it is disappearing. Because it is nature, it's like that. The mind is like that. In the mind, forms are just appearing and disappearing. So, there is nothing outside, and the forms created inside the mind is nothing from nothing outside, it's just a creation of the mind. It's a stimuli created in the mind, and it is also just appearing and disappearing. Sounds are also like that. When we hear a sound, we normally think we are hearing existing sounds. No. Sound is also a vibration. In this whole cosmos, everything is a vibration. Everything has a vibratory nature. So hearing a sound means, when we hear a sound means that a vibratory nature of the sound is coming to the ear, and the eardrum is vibrating. That is how we are hearing. It is also some kind of a synchronization, and we are hearing sounds, but those sounds are also appearing and disappearing every moment because of the nature of that vibration. That means there is no existing sound. That is just a sound, and the mind is giving a name to that sound according to the concepts. Smelling, we think we smell existing smells, but smell is also like that. The smell is also a vibration. All the smells are coming and touching the inside of our nose like vibrations. When we smell something means the vibratory nature of the smell we used to smell. But when we smell something, we can understand the smell is not there throughout. It's just appearing and disappearing. That nature of the smell we can easily understand. And the feeling also, we used to think the feeling the existing forms, touching the things existing. We think when we touch a flower, it is very soft. But there is actually nothing existing as such. The touch is also having a vibratory nature, vibration. According to the touch vibration, we can touch things, but it is also not in the same way. It is also just appearing and disappearing. That is how this illusionary world is created, and if we think these things are existing, that means there is a world outside for us. Actually speaking, if we are able to see the vibratory nature of the each and everything around us, that means if nothing is permanently there, nothing is existing, just arising and fading, arising and appearing and disappearing. Not only that, what we like, yes, according to our seeing, hearing, feeling, not only that, what we like, desired, attractive and pleasing, we are attaching to them. Yes, we are attaching to the things desired, attractive and pleasing for us. If we found things that we don't like from the outside world, not attractive, not pleasing, we are clashing, colliding with them. We are clashing, colliding with them. If anything not in accordance, if anything not in accordance with these two sides, that is moderate, balanced. When you are meeting a world outside and the things you come into contact, whether you like them, dislike them, more balanced, moderate, you have become impure. That is the case. When you are meeting a world outside, that means you are thinking what you are seeing is existing. You are thinking what you are hearing is existing. You are thinking what you are touching and feeling is existing. If so, you have a world outside. If so, there is a world outside for you, then what will happen? When you are meeting a world outside and the things you come into contact, whether you like them or dislike them or balanced, moderate, you have become impure. That is the problem. Because the things you like, you are attaching to them, grabbing them. Then the craving is happening at that point. That means if you see something, just a gold jewelry or something, or a nice frock, or something, anything, any food or clothing or anything, if you see them, an example of a diamond ring, if you see a diamond ring, there is a wanting, there may be a wanting coming through your mind to buy that. Then because of the craving, you want to have it, you want to get it for you. So you are trying to buy it. But maybe you don't have sufficient money to buy that form, just a form of the ring you can see, but if you think it is existing, the diamond ring is existing and you want to buy it because of the craving, wanting, possessiveness, that means you are in trouble. This is happening because of your mind become impure. Because the thing you came into contact, the diamond ring, you like it and you want to buy it, then your mind become impure because the desire, the sensual desire, the likeness, attraction become in your mind to buy that because of the craving. So you want a big money to buy that, but the money may be not sufficient to buy a diamond ring. So there the suffering comes. The wanting to buy the diamond ring is there, the craving, but you don't have much money to buy a diamond ring. So the suffering came to your mind. Like this, your mind become impure. In another way, if somebody scold you in front of some other people, somebody scold you in front of some other people, you get angry because you think that the person who scolded you is existing there and you are also existing. So the man is existing there and the person, the me is existing here, then he scolded you and you become angry. So the aversion happens here because you are thinking a man is existing there to scold you. And here you are here to hear that. So at that point, the anger, aversion created inside your mind. And because of that, your mind become impure. Like that. There is a rat race in this world all the time. From morning to night, people are running towards so many things to fulfill their sensual desires because they found the world outside. There are things they want to have. They think, that means they think there are things existing to see. There are sounds existing to hear. There are things existing to feel. And there are things existing to touch. So they are from the morning to night, they are planning and running here and there with full of desire to fulfill their six senses system. They don't know this is a system. They think the world outside is existing and there is a person existing here and running like nothing to fulfill their sensual pleasures. That means at that time you have become impure because you may have lusty thoughts, you may have aversion, angry thoughts, and you may have ignorant thoughts. Because of this, your mind is depressed because you are running to fulfill your desires, and finally, at a certain point, you may understand this won't do, this cannot be done anymore, because there is no way anybody can't fulfill their desires. At a certain point, they will fallen down. At that point, they are suffering with their impure minds, with raga, dvesha, moha, which Aryan Vahansa is always telling us our mental defilements. Lust, hatred, and ignorance. So, like that, you may understand what Aryan Vahansa is really telling us in this era of true revelations about the humanity. There is no fulfillment of desires until the time of the death. Finally, you will be get sick, get old, and died at a certain point without even knowing. But you are not still not still fulfilled your desires, because your mind become impure as thinking a world outside is existing. If a world outside is existing, there is a me is happening, creating here. So if you are able to understand with this great Dhamma of Buddothpado Aryan Vahansa based on Lord Buddha's true teachings, then only you will be understand this is actually a big drama, big cinema. So we are just an actors only. If we are able to see the film, understand the film, we will have the ability to come out from the film and just to see the film. With this great Dhamma, great revelation of Buddothpado Aryan Vahansa is really helping each and every human beings from every corner of this planet Earth to understand what this world created inside the mind, which is giving non-stop suffering to the humans. Whatever religion you may be, whatever faith you may be having, no matter whatever your color of skin is no matter. Whatever social level you are in is no matter. Whatever country you live is no matter. This is for the whole humanity. This is the greatest ever wisdom for each and every human being to understand and overcome the suffering of human mind without getting depression or any other kind of useless mental sicknesses, because the medicine is the true Buddhist philosophy and the true Dhamma revelation doing by Buddothpado, Aryan Vahanse. So for today, I am going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai, I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Vahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world, to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you, and welcome to the Buddothpado PeoTV channel. In this channel, Buddothpado sermons are delivered uh, most of the time of the day. It is delivered in English medium. By now, our spiritual teacher Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse has completed over 12,000 sermons, which beautifully guide you to Nibbana, or the non-self experience, because he has involved in penetrative insight on the Darshana meditation recommended by Gautama Buddharajanan Vahanse over a long period of time, and he is sharing this beautiful self-evident path to perfect liberation through these sermons. And this is not the only opportunity available for seekers of truth. There are altogether 4 YouTube channels operate simultaneously. Buddothpado PeoTV for English listeners, then BTV for Sinhala sermons, and then the practical approach, the Pratipada Zoom, where practical programs are telecast, and then normal day-to-day Sinhala Zoom discussions where the followers or the practitioners join together and talk to Aryan Vahanse directly to clarify and verify their doubts. So this is such an opportunity for English-speaking communities all around the world. Listening, hearing this message of Gautama Buddha Sasana is not something that happens by chance. It doesn't happen at random. In this long cycle of life and death, all human beings have actually have somehow come across this path, or at least heard that there is a path to liberation. But due to the unskillfulness, that is, we were not skilled enough to grasp at that point. The Kusalaya, which is beautifully explained in the Buddhist philosophy, is nothing but having the skill to grasp the true message of Buddhas. Now we are in the dispensation of Gautama Buddhachanan Vahanse, Gautama Buddha Sasana. But we talk about 28 Buddhas, and there, even before that, there had been a lot of Buddhas, but all Buddhas delivered to the world the message of non-vibration. But now whoever hears this message are really fortunate because we actually have a skilled group of practitioners, followers, and someone who experience it, uh, who is with first-hand experience. And as he says, there are many other arahants who even do not come out and talk about their experiences. So this is the opportunity for those skillful Kusalakami people to put a full stop to this long, terrible cycle of life and death. So, first of all, let's all pay our homage at our spiritual teacher, Buddothpado and Hanse's feet for his selfless service. And we always have our utmost gratitude to sacred, noble, triple gem. So, it is until our Dhamma friends join, we can briefly talk about some projects conducted under the guidance of our spiritual teacher here in Sri Lanka. Now, this message of true Dhamma is going from door to door. That is the newest project because the Dhamma, I mean, even after 2,500 years of Lord Buddha, Gautama Buddhachan Mahanse's parinirvana or demise, we still hear the message of Dhamma, even in our lifetime. Now, in the past 50 or 55 years, we went to temples. We thought that Dhamma is there. We made all the offerings. We participated in alms givings. We were so happy that we were Buddhists because we thought by birth we have inherited the ability to attain Nibbana. So we involved in lot of meritorious deeds, practicing the qualities, thinking we have to fulfill our perfections, all good. But what we missed, what was lacking was the true message of non-vibration. How to get rid of this burning sensation which we experience, with which this vibration that gets charged with every single thought, every single stimulus. This self vibration is like something that charges with each and every stimulus. Now we know the phone battery, we have to connect it to the charger to charge. But this natural system is as such. Once it telepathizes into the zygote, it naturally gets charged with each occurrence of the stimulus. So that is actually, I was just wondering, this sense faculties, this system, mechanism is to charge the self vibration. So until one realizes this truth, until one actually uses what the power that arises only for mere existence, survival of the body, the excessive power will remain or will go on and on, will get accumulated. But if someone is skilled, that additional power may not arise. The power, that with wisdom, that additional power will not be generated. That the natural, the always when two vibrations interact, some power is generated. That power will definitely definitely be consumed in processes like breathing, food digestion, then seeing, hearing, all this nervous system, the body systems. I mean to say that system is to maintain the system, some power is consumed, but there won't be additional power. This additional power definitely gives us the sense of self, the strong, it always makes the sense of self stronger and stronger. So this power uh, is reflected in the form of anger, jealousy, hatred, craving, egoism, whatnot, whatnot. I mean, enviousness, even love, affection. Love means this mundane world love, that attachment, lust. In this power it's so versatile. It has the ability to convert into numerous uh, representations or reflections or numerous types of defilements. So with wisdom, what happens is uh, when the wisdom arises, to see the functioning of the sense faculties, this mechanism, this natural process or this natural phenomenon, that power generation which happens due to ignorance, that excitation will die down. So when one becomes an arahant, actually I beg so-called, I mean fully awakened arahants to talk about their experience. Actually, they are just words because they are not our experiences, but still this power will be zero. The power will be zero in the sense some minimal power to maintain the body will be there, but it will not grow into defilements. So that is the end of this suffering, all the suffering, and that is the uh, highest achievement if we take it as an achievement, as a, I mean, from mundane terms, it is so. So otherwise, we do not expect any achievement. We only try to maintain the awareness and the knowledge, clear knowledge or wisdom of truth. That is wisdom to see the truth of stimuli. So as Lord Buddha says, this mindfulness or the awareness, he uses that word, see here, awareness, and yatabhuta jnana, the wisdom to see the reality of phenomenon or stimuli, are the two major requirements for someone to move towards non-self experience. So that is what we are trying to do through all these Dhamma discussions, sermons, listening to sermons, and taking this message from door to door. Because as Buddhists, we were in the ground of action and effect. We involved in all meritorious deeds, but we didn't hear the true message of non-vibration, non-self. We always believed that there is a self. So I am doing all the meritorious deeds. I want to fulfill 8 great meritorious deeds in this life, so that I will land in some higher realm, and from there I can take the next flight to Nibbana. So we had that kind of mental image of, of attaining Nibbana. So this self-evident Dhamma shared by uh, our spiritual teacher is such a rare, it's like a gem. We cannot incomparable, honestly, because to know that everything is in the single stimulus, so it itself relieves you from lot of suffering. What are you craving for? What are you competing for? You yourself can reflect on your own actions and your own vision or mission of life. So until our Dhamma friends join, uh, as usual, Dr. Kokila will continue the discussion, but until she joins, Teruvan Saranai Champa,
Teruvan
Champa
Saranai
is there.
Sudharma.
Yes, we can discuss some Dhamma points if you have specifically noted down anything, Champa. So Dr.
Actually,
Kokila will.
I have noted down the thing on 7th morning. What doctor is
That's
asking
beautiful.
a full session, and even 55 minutes only I could translate up to now. It's
You
very
are
long.
doing a great job, and all are benefited, and specifically your understanding will happen then and there, no, while you are listening. When you listen to several times, actually
Yes,
the listening wisdom arises, Shrutamaya Jnana arises, and you will definitely be benefited. And thank you so much, Champa. You are doing a great job, and we also get the opportunity to discuss those important Dhamma points because of you, because you are doing a great job.
yes, you are also like that, no, Sudharma. You are also doing a great job. Actually, without you, it's actually difficult to maintain this session because doctor and me were so many days. We both of us were there.
Yeah,
So
you are doing perfectly. Yeah, somehow things happen, Champa. It is
yes.
again the nature. Yeah, okay, we can.
So, did you hear anything last night or today morning, Sudharma? I couldn't do it.
No, Champa, I was like, no, unable to.
Yes,
But
time is flying like very difficult to catch the time.
yeah, true. You said that you took down something from seventh.
Yes, that day you said you didn't hear something. I can repeat it until doctor comes.
Ah,
Shall
yes,
I?
please. That please. Yeah.
Okay. That is the
That-
uh, 14th, no, 7th morning session.
Okay.
Uh, do you know where you are? Right?
Hmm. Hmm.
We live in a thought world. Uh,
Yes.
me is also a thought.
Hmm.
Whatever we like, all are appearing as thoughts. We have to follow a path where defilements are redeeming lust,
Hmm. Hmm.
hatred, and ignorance.
Yeah.
Feeling the light and sound is true. True
Hmm.
feeling. The thoughts creating with light and sound.
Hmm.
Because we feel the light and sound as uh, true, no? That
Hmm.
is what
Hmm.
I said. Yes.
Yeah.
Uh, then the thoughts creating with light and sound. Not only light, there is a existing feel in all these.
Hmm.
When we feel that we are accompanying stimuli, thoughts,
Hmm.
the aggregates, we
Hmm.
should uh, look at them with an non-self angle.
Hmm.
We can't describe aggregates with the self angle. It can be done in a non-self angle only. That is why Lord Buddha said to see the aggregates to attain Nibbana in all levels. Without talking about aggregates, we cannot talk about light. Can't talk about the sound also. But when we look at the detailed descriptions about aggregates, that means coming a lot together. Aggregate means a lot. Then light is coming as a lot of vibrations. Eye consciousness, the existing field of light, this secret is hidden there. Where we feel the existing field of sound, we have showed this according to Majjhe Sutra, a power arising in between two unmatching ends.
Yes.
Clap and showed. This sound was not anywhere. It has occurred due to the collision.
Yeah,
ගැටීම.
collision. Yeah.
Collision, yes. The collision, if we see the sparking speed happening of the point of focusing, the eye lenses. If
Now,
the
Champa is so beautiful. That is, although it is said as aggregate, so vibration, so whatever, it is the same natural phenomenon.
yes,
Now, yes, aggregates are the speedy sparking of vibrations.
yes,
Now, just one vibration does not, create. That's what Aryanvasi say. When we feel light is there, light perception,
yes,
already, uh, trillions of vibrations spark continuously. Like
yes, yes, yes,
lightning happens in the sky. So it
yes,
is the same thing that happens in the eye sensitivity, Chakku Prasad.
yes,
But now this form, feeling, perception, volitional formations and consciousness,
yes,
they happen like instantaneously. No, we cannot
yes, yes.
separate it.
You
Yeah.
can't separate,
So
yes,
so aggregates, rising of aggregates means sparking of these vibrations. Same,
yes,
it
yes,
continuously happens. Yeah.
yes, yes,
So with that we feel the so that is where this firing
yes,
example always also fits in, right?
yes,
When it happens continuously, arising, we cannot see ceasing.
yes, we
So
can see, yes, yes,
it should be seeing through
wisdom,
wisdom.
wisdom,
That
yes,
yeah. Otherwise, existence perception is part and parcel of this. Uh, stimulus. The
yes,
moment the stimulus arises, it exists. Knowing is there. No? It
yes,
exists. It is not the chair, but chair is there. A thing also arises.
yes,
That
yes,
chair. So
yes,
that is the existence. But then on the other side, the person who experiencing that arises. So that
yes,
is how the self vibration gets energized, get
yes,
charged in
yes,
every now in Majjhe Sutra, as you also mentioned. What
yes,
happens is what Lord Buddha said is this entire universe is nothing but vibrations, energy
yes,
forms or energies. So as you always say, and Aryan, as you always remind, all these formations arise due to the condensation of vibrations, right? Thickly,
yes,
some this
yes,
molecule. Scientifically, they
defined them beautifully.
Yes, yes.
So these in the eye, this sparking happens, power is getting generated. That dormant, hidden vibration, self vibration that synchronized
Yes,
into the
yes,
zygote,
yes,
it is
yes.
not permanently there, but in each instant it arises and ceases. It is also in the rising and
Ah,
ceasing.
right,
With
right,
every
right.
stimulus, it gets
Yes,
charged.
yes,
That's
yes,
what that Dr. Kokila always said, that additional power thing. So
yes,
some
yes.
power is should be there, no, for the basic, I mean, functioning of system,
Yes.
maintenance of the system. But
Mm.
with each and every stimulus, each and every thought, also thought is that no same thing. This charging happens because, as you rightly said, when
Yes,
opposing vibrations interact, like
yes.
in a battery,
Mm.
the power generation, it's no one is doing that, but it happens.
Yes.
Teruvan Saranai, Doctor. Dr. Kokila has joined Champa. Yes.
All right.
Teruvan
Teruvan Saranai, doctor.
Saranai. Yeah, is it about the self vibration, the discussion?
That day,
Uh,
that morning, that means seventh morning session, doctor, the translation I did bit longer, but still they are to translate. So that day Sudharma didn't hear the first part. No. So I repeated it to her. Yes.
Yeah. Did you hear that sermon fully, Sudharma?
no, Doctor, not yet.
You're also busy these days, isn't it?
Yeah, Doctor, that's why because I have to catch up, especially in the school, with the things that I didn't do for a while now. So I can't find time because uh, I sometimes drags it and listen to it from the point that Aryan Mahansi joins, and uh, I used to do so, but this specific one I couldn't listen to fully.
Yeah, just remember that one and listen whenever possible.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Seventh one, yes, Champas also.
Doctor, it's marvelous, doctor. My God, why still writing? Can't finish. It couldn't finish. Still writing, but it's so interesting. Also,
Hmm.
Yeah. We had a problem yesterday, right? We
What
were
problem?
talking about we were talking about the self view,
yes,
and we came to a specific point because
yes,
of the
yes,
way you were talking. So I
yes,
have to highlight that.
yes,
Actually, the
yes,
point here is if someone has this self view, the self perception will never go away. Whatever we try, it will be there.
yes,
Self perception is there even if the self view is gone. Self perception is there until you become an arahant. That is the end point,
yeah, yes,
the full realization. Self
yes,
perception is fully gone. That is like a tree. Everything is happening, but self problem is not there. But self view, you have to understand the arahant's state or the baby, how the baby was there without the self view.
mm,
Everything
yes,
happened without the self view.
yeah,
So self view came because you feel something. We
yes,
feel something.
yes,
Even without the power, Aranvansu was trying to tell this yesterday morning or something. Even without the power, he was telling that the chair can be felt as there. Even without any burning. There's no burning with the chair, no, most of the
yes,
time.
yes,
There's no burning. If the sun was there, we can say, I got the burning. But for the chair, we don't really say there is burning. But
Yes.
still, he was talking about this self view, which can be manifest in there. So when we try to understand it, we are trying to understand what went wrong
Yes.
from the baby to the Champa's level.
Yes.
Baby from baby Champa, like 6 weeks old baby Champa,
Yes.
to now, what has gone wrong?
Yes.
Always there is a extra power here. We know that
Yes.
extra power here, which is the alive field.
Yes.
Alive field is coming because of the synchronization with the ovum and the sperm when they get together, when they
Zygote.
meet, zygote is formed. Zygote has extra power
Yes.
because of this synchronization. If it is just zygote formation without mental mental factor, this mental power, it will be just a miscarriage. That's all.
Yes, 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 doctor, yes.
So just a physical part can't do anything.
Yes.
This mental power has to be there for the manifestation.
Yes.
So that part we can't prevent. Can we prevent that now?
Can't.
Can we go back and reverse anything?
Can't.
No, we can't. So what are we trying to understand in this life now is how that happened, why that happened. Why when a system is finishing, why the power is not finishing?
Yes.
Like when a tree is dying, we don't say there is power synchronizing somewhere else.
No,
We
no,
don't
yes.
say that. There's no
Yes.
consciousness there.
Yes.
Jivi ajivi. Jivi is having consciousness. So this consciousness part is the most problematic part we have. We are born with the consciousness. That
Yes.
is, we can't change anything now.
Yes, doctor.
So we will feel the consciousness. That is normal thing. We will feel the light consciousness, sound consciousness, touch consciousness, and the mind consciousness.
Yes.
That can't be changed.
Yes.
Nothing will change. That will continue until this system disintegrate, right?
Yes.
So what are we changing? What is nirvana then?
That means we are downgrading the power. Zygote
No,
power.
that wrong answer is bit wrong because we are downgrading the power means
Yes, yes. Not we
again we
here.
are doing something. No, it's completely kind of wrong. What is
Yes.
what is happening here?
Just to let the power be down.
No, how the power? No, again, the we are understanding the reality. That's all.
Right. Then
How
the
are
power
we?
will naturally become down. Yes.
Yes,
Natural.
you put so much power into every
Word.
thing. That's why you are trying to do something.
Yes.
When you try to do something, everything becomes problematic.
Right.
So we are understanding the reality. What was the reality? This synchronization happened.
Yes.
Because there was a power which has never been realized before.
Yes.
How that misunderstanding is ongoing, that there is self here.
Yes.
Because the life field is continuing. When there is synchronization, consciousness arises.
Yes.
When the other features are there, I mean, you can't really say synchronization will not happen elsewhere. It has to be a radio TV, right? You can't
Yes.
synchronize to a kettle.
Can't.
Sirasa can't synchronize to a kettle, right?
Yes.
And suddenly the kettle is giving music.
Yes.
No, it doesn't happen.
Yes.
So the correct circuit should be there
Yes.
for this synchronization to happen. The correct circuit is also happening. It's a normal phenomena.
Yes.
In an egg or in whatever level, the synchronization will happen. Actually speaking, this topic is really vast. I'm not touching any other levels even. What I'm
Yes.
trying to say is because Aranhanse, little by little, he talks and we understand that there is a vast area about this consciousness. But we will just concentrate on animals and humans, which we can actually understand. Because if we
Yes.
can't understand other things, it's okay. And for Nibbana, you don't have to
Need
understand
those.
everything.
Yes.
So now the whatever has happened, and there is a system which has consciousness creating organs.
Yes.
There are 5 systems, and after some time, the mind is also created. So there are 6
Yes.
organs in a human.
Yes.
So what we are trying to understand is the actual truth about this system. That's all.
Yes. Yes.
How this system has tricked us to believe that there is a self here.
Yes.
And that's why when someone dies with the self view, the system will fully disintegrate. There's no mind, there's no consciousness, nothing. Because
Yes.
once 5 sensory organs are gone, you can't talk about a mind there.
Yes.
But then system should be gone. That is
Yes.
Uchcheda.
Yes.
Uchchedavade, that there should be gone. It's nothing. It's gone.
Yes. Yes.
No, but it doesn't happen like that because
Yes.
of this self-view, because that actually has nothing to do with this system.
Yes. It's a separate thing. Yes.
It can't exist without a system also.
Yes.
That's why it synchronizes. It doesn't synchronize to the kettle. It doesn't synchronize to the anything else. But the Sirasa will synchronize to a radio or a TV.
Yes.
So likewise, matching 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 vibration or matching frequency will be synchronized. So it doesn't
Yes.
matter
Yes.
what
Yes.
the distance is, because even if it is not in this galaxy also, it doesn't matter.
Yes. Yes.
They are
Yes.
both similar.
Yes. Arinhanse said yes. So far,
So
no use of talking about the distance. It's happening. Yes.
yes, so now why I'm telling all these things is because yesterday the way you talked was bit suspicious for losing this self-view, but to highlight the self-view.
Yes, I stopped
So
that way of doing that contemplation, doctor. That inside I just dropped it as you said. Now just when thought arising with some kind of self, I just think that is
no,
nobody.
that is what I'm trying to say, Champa. There is no self arising here.
No, some that means the thought, the angry thought or some kind of thought will.
No self in even in angry thought. If you don't
Yes, yes.
drop this, you will be in trouble.
Yes, I just remind there is no owner for this thought. That's all.
Yeah, you can do that. When
Yes,
you do
only that.
the pratipada, you
Yes.
can do the pratipada according to that. Don't do extra things.
No, not doing anything, doctor. Just to remind that only and did the pratipada morning.
Yeah, but
That's
do
all.
you get the idea what I'm trying to say?
Yes, yes, definitely, doctor. I actually no, very clearly. There's no, that is only a thought. Doctor.
Yes,
Self.
but if you understand that this self-thought arises because of this light consciousness,
Yes.
light consciousness, sound consciousness was true. That's why actually they got together and made the mind consciousness.
Yes.
So whether it is Sudharma, Champa, or me or anyone, if they don't go to the level of the mind and then to the level of the light consciousness, it's useless.
Yes.
You can't understand this Dhamma if you don't go deeper and deeper. You have to see why this self-view has come.
Yes, doctor.
If
Because
you
of the
feel that the light is there,
yes. No,
uh,
no. We now no, no, doctor. It's only a synchronization.
no, don't say I know, because until an arahant, the complete knowing is actually not there.
Yes. Yes.
So
Very
don't
true.
use that word even.
Right.
Even me telling this, I don't know anything.
Yes. That should be the level we think without knowing anything. Yes.
No, not in that way. Don't take the exact words.
Yes.
But what I'm trying to say is the actual understanding
Yes.
that none of these words we talk, I tell this
Yes.
every day, none of these words we talk is not real.
Yes.
None of these things that you hear from outside also not real.
Yes.
Whatever the mind says is not real, the outside sounds are also not real.
Nothing is real, doctor. Nothing is real. True.
Nothing is real, but your contemplation highlights some self, so don't do that. But
No, no,
when
I
you
talked it
change
yesterday.
it, when you change it, still you are having problems when you answer the question though,
Yes.
because it doesn't
Self.
come up quickly.
Yes.
So you have to thoroughly get it properly, that
Yes.
there has never been a self here,
Yes.
but there is a massive power here, which is Manuddha Chavidya anyway. That power has come from this self-will.
Doctor, then that zygote power, no, this power is
It
with the
is the
zygote.
same thing, because self-will is never lost. If the
That means,
self-will was lost, you won't be Champa today.
yes, that means,
You will
doctor,
be in Suddhavasana.
yes, zygote power is synchronizing with the self view. Is that so?
No, it is synchronizing with everything.
Everything.
If you
Yes.
had billion fields, all the billion fields are also there. That's what
Yes.
Taranwansi says, no?
Yes. Yes.
How magic this vibration is.
Yes. In the early childhood, there was no self, there was no me at all. No, it came later. That can
Not
remember.
it
No.
came later. All the field side is there. Synchronicity.
Yes.
No, it's a different thing that you have to understand. The baby also had the power,
Yes, but
but
me, my
human this mind system starts a bit late. That's why we talk about a radiant mind before this.
yes.
You can't actually talk about the human Asayupata Upata, that
Yes.
word from Lord Buddha is because of that. Because
Yes.
once
Then no
you
mama
see something
upadindi.
and
Yes. Then when the assay upata is happening, then only the mama mage is appearing.
that is the thought.
Ah.
Self vibration is in the field side. Field side
Yes.
is there in the baby also.
Yes. 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 Baby can feel things. No.
So
Yes.
Aran Vahanse is not talking some you have to get this properly. Sometimes Aran Vahanse is talking about self-view.
Yes.
Some moments he's not talking about self-view, sometimes he's talking about self-perception.
Yes. Yes.
Sometimes he's not talking about any of this, sometimes he's talking about the self-vibration.
Vibration. Yes.
So
I
don't
yes.
misunderstand everything or jumble everything.
Yes. Three things. Three separate things. Yes.
Not three separate things. Don't take it seriously. But what I'm trying
Right.
to say is when he talks, there's a different levels he talks.
Yes.
So when he talked recently, yesterday, I think, he was telling, I'm not talking about the view, I'm talking about the perception.
Mm.
He specifically told to that lady because he 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 mentioned that.
Mm.
But then sometimes he doesn't mention that. He doesn't
Yes.
say, I'm going to talk about this view today, and he doesn't do that.
No, no,
He
no.
just
Yes,
randomly
yes,
talk.
yes.
But you need to have the idea to pick it up what he's talking about.
Yes.
If
See
we
the
are
difference.
talking
Yes.
about the perception,
Mm.
it's the form level.
Form level. Right, right, right.
So
Oh,
it's already different.
yes.
If you're talking about the vibration, it is the non-form level, which baby
Non-form
has.
level. Right, right, doctor. Now only I am understanding the
The
difference.
Pogala, Teruvan Saranai, their self-perception cannot be seen by another party, somebody else. It is felt by us, but self-view, of course, can be seen by, others. When somebody is having self-view, as you say, it's obvious that
It's
it
obvious, yeah.
is the gross level. Yeah. Perception, it is, felt by us, and yeah, it's a subtle, final level of.
Yeah.
So the same uh, three levels of self vibration.
Now,
The,
with the lot of monks, small
yeah,
Arahant Samanera went. So small
Yes,
monk went.
yes.
So when everyone didn't want to die, he said, I'm ready to die.
yeah.
Then we can realize there is no self
Mm,
perception in him.
mm,
Yes,
mm,
yes.
There is no self view also in him, but there is no self perception also because the fear of death is there until the
Not
self perception is gone.
right, right,
So,
right.
self, actually speaking, that's why Aranhansa is saying self view also has different stages
Uh-huh.
because self view, gross level is also there, but there is another level because mind also, if you feel that the body is not you, but still, if you feel like I'm in the mind, then still the self view is there, even though it is bit minimal than usual one. So they are
Yes.
all complicated. So don't actually stand on any word.
No,
Go
no.
by your feel.
Hmm. But for sure,
Because
I
your
know.
mind is so powerful,
Yes,
you are struggling to actually feel like be like calm down.
yes. No, I am not doing that also now, doctor. Now just dropped everything and just listening to Dhamma, translating and doing homework and those things only. Just waiting, not doing
Yeah,
anything
just
else.
be ready. Just be ready. Even if you don't understand, that's fine.
Yes,
Come to that level so that the power will reduce.
yes,
Then everything will come inside. Like if you put a lot of pressure this side, nothing will absorb, right?
yes,
Yeah, because වචන නොඇසේවා අදහස වැටහේවා is a
yes,
very profound thing. Not to
yes,
stand on words, but to understand it.
yes, doctor.
Not that saying I have understood. No, because if you are till you are an arahant, there is something more that you don't know.
Yes,
That
definitely.
is the ignorance.
Mm,
So
yes,
even in the consciousness level, if you feel that there is a self, it is still the same problem. That is ditta astrava, avidya astrava,
Astrava,
astrava word
Kamastrava,
is used.
Bhavastrava, yes.
It's not gross levels. When you talk about astrava, it is subtle levels.
Mm,
But the discussion went everywhere. But what I was trying to say is um, here we had um, we already have this system with power already.
yes,
Already it is there. But what are we breaking first? The view. We are
view,
breaking
view,
first the view.
view, yes.
what are we actually breaking is, okay, there is power,
Yes.
but even if it is 34,000 now,
Mm.
actually it is not self. It is because of the misunderstanding that there was a self, yes, but
Yes.
actually there is no self.
Yes, yes,
If you
definitely.
don't come to that conclusion, you will keep saying, this is me, this is me, this is me, this is me, this is me.
I actually no, doctor. I told you no. The self is not
Again,
attached
I'm
to the
saying
body.
don't say I know, because I don't
Yes.
know.
Sorry. I don't know. That with that experience came this system came to know the self is not attached to the body or the mind. For sure,
Yeah,
that
but
is
still the self view is very fantastically there, because you didn't understand that the light consciousness and the sound consciousness and the touch consciousness and the mind consciousness, you didn't go according to Lord Buddha's Dhamma.
yes. Now I am trying to do it, doctor, every day, understanding the four things.
Because even Arupa,
Mm.
okay, when we say Arupa, there is so many levels. No, Arupa can be non-feel as well as there can be a feel. Feel or
Yes.
non-feel, it's Arupa in a different level. So
Yes.
even that level, that the just imagine like 80 kalpas, no one is there, no
Yes.
feel, nothing.
Yes.
Uh, in Vattala, what level?
Asanyatala.
No perception level.
Asanyatala. Is that
Asanya.
Asanyatala? Sanyane.
Asanyatala.
Yes.
Yeah. So everyone will be happy now.
But the self is there.
No, you can't find self there. After 80 kalpas, you will find, but in 80 kalpas, you don't find anyone.
Yes,
Do
for
you
a
know?
certain. Yes,
80
for a certain.
kalpas is not a simple one. Kalpa is kind of,
Yes,
the
I know. My
sun,
God, very long
sun,
period.
one sun duration.
Yes.
Like one sun duration, in the sense sun will come and sun will
Go
get
burn.
kind of earth duration.
Yes.
Earth will be there for that duration. 80 kalpas means how long?
Yes.
So lost forever.
Doctor, 1 year ago, RNC directly told me you have to do these two contemplations. You know the light is not true, sound is not true, and he told me at that point, this whole world is there is nothing, the no light at all. The light, only the vibrations are there out.
Yeah, that is in the field side again. He's talking about.
Yes, he said to
That's again
understand.
Arupa he's talking about. That's what I'm
Yes,
trying to say is,
yes,
if you have the self view, even if it's in a vibration, still you are going to come.
yes, very true.
Whether now you understood, okay, I'm not the body, I'm not the mind. Where are
Yes.
you then? I don't know. I'm on the um, top of the ceiling.
No, just a
I'm just
vibration.
joking. I'm just joking. But
Yes,
what I'm trying to say is,
yes,
the that's the feel. You're somewhere, right?
yes. Not
That's
somewhere that only a thought, no, that just a thought appearing.
no. I'm talking about actual people having out of body experiences, out of mind experiences they can have with the
Yes,
self view.
yes,
So after whatever the experiences they have, still, even if
yes,
you go to that Asanyatala, the still the same output, same problem. The
yes,
Lord Buddha says, still the same problem. You haven't attained Nibbana. Pottapada, he said to the Pottapada Thero.
yes,
So the way you think is bit because I didn't have all these ideas. So I think because I didn't know much these things, so I think I just took Aranwanse's way of thinking, and That's it, because I don't really go with the other thinking, whether the body out of body experiences or anything.
Yes.
But if you put anywhere in your understanding, even if you put it to anywhere, the self view is there.
Yes, yes. I know, doctor, that. I know there's nothing like that. I just tried to overcome that. No, the way I tried is wrong, right? Now
Yes.
I am, according to you told me yesterday. Now trying to realize that any disturbance thought appears, just to
Again,
remind
talking about a disturbing thought. Why are you understanding light consciousness with a disturbing thought?
that means, doctor, that the Aryan Vasi said no. Because if you are not going to contemplate the self
Yes,
view is,
but what
yeah,
was your kamatahana that day? Your kamatahana was to understand light consciousness, right?
yes,
And the sound consciousness.
yes, that is
So,
the
when you are told something, be careful, because all the sermons are different.
right. Yes, must concentrate on those two things only. Right. Okay,
Not
I
only, again, you are very, very particular on these words.
no, sorry, doctor.
You are very
Just
dangerous. I'm very, very scared to talk with you, because you take it really, um, really in a pack. Don't take it like a pack. Only
no,
is
no, no,
wrong.
no. I
Only is
just
wrong, because touch consciousness is also the same.
yes,
Sound consciousness is also the same. Light consciousness is the same. Taste consciousness is also the same.
yes,
Um, what is it? The smell consciousness is the same. Mind consciousness is also the same.
yes,
Because you are putting a security guard, no, trying to watch the mind, as because that was your problem before, like you got used to that.
yes,
Don't go according to the same pattern. That becomes a gati purudu. Then you can't actually change it.
yes. No, just wait without doing anything is good. I think, doctor. Yes, without even just to do the four contemplations and understand this light all the vibrations, to contemplate little on that is enough.
One day,
I
Aran Hanse asked me, "Is there anything called vibration?" And I said,
yes,
"No," because if you really come to that level and keep saying, "Ah, there is a vibration, there is a vibration," that is actually wrong.
yes, just to
So
understand what all these things are telling, just to understand the act.
no, because in the field level, actually, there's nothing like that.
Yes,
Once your self vibration power is gone, you can't
yes,
talk about like that anyone.
yes. The whole universe actually,
So my main message is not to think anything. Think
yes,
anything you like, but
yes,
just try to understand that the created world is not true.
yes,
Whatever we have is a perception in the mind, and
yes,
the perception in the mind, none of the perceptions are actually true.
yes,
And whatever we feel, they are also creations of the
yes,
sensory organ.
yes,
They are very profound steps. I don't think anyone takes them seriously.
yes, doctor. Yes,
I
actually,
think they are actually doing it once or twice and thinking, "Ah, I know that now."
no, doctor. Actually, speaking this light, sound, and this five sensory organs, without that, there is no world. No, actually,
No,
we
the
know.
problem is, Champa, there's another problem here. If you try to forget about the one and try to do two, again problem.
No, no, I'm not. I'm not going to do anything hereafter, doctor. Just to
No, no,
understand.
no, no, don't say anything, because you will say, "I don't take this seriously, these words."
Yes,
Do whatever you like. What I'm trying to say is, four contemplations are actually one experience.
yes, yes,
So you have to do it in that order so that it's just one experience.
Yes. That
Because if the outside is true, it's
Yes.
useless to contemplate only on the mind.
Yes, yes.
And if the both are true, it's
Yes.
useless to contemplate on the eyes consciousness only.
Yes.
So when you do the deep, the pratipada, do the four things together.
Yes. I'm doing it that way, Dr. Aryana said that
Then
at
after a
Pandit
while,
it is.
it will become your bread and butter. You will get used to that.
Yes. It's easy to do that also for that means remembering 4 at once and just walking around the garden. That's what I did today.
When you come to the non-form level, there is no form in that, no light in that.
Yes.
I told you that day, Aranwanse was advising someone about smell. She was telling about a smell.
Yes.
Then she asked, මං අරුපේ හිර වෙනවද දන්නේ ආරණවංශ මට ගඳක් එනවා. She was talking. And then ආරණවංශේ actually told මොන අරූපද සුවඳ තියෙන්නේ රූප ලෝකෙනේ කියලා.
Right.
Even if you don't know that, what are you talking about then? You know, the consciousness level is the arupa level. That's the feel only.
Right.
In the feel, how can you see light? How can you have smells? How can you have sounds? It's a feel only.
Yes. Yes, doctor.
You have to even feel only. Arupa raga also you have to go through all these things.
Yes.
We have kamaraga, ruparaga, aruparaga.
Yes.
Why are we talking about raga? Because we like things
Attached.
first.
Yes.
You like your son first. Deeper than that, you like perceptions.
Yes.
Deeper than that, you like even the feel.
Feel, yes.
You don't care about a son that level. You just want to feel.
Yes.
In that level, you just want to live, basically.
Yeah. Yes.
That which even worm has.
Yes.
Which even the Brahma has.
But they still has that feel to live, yes.
Yeah. I think I have to repeat this again and again.
No, I understood, doctor, for a certain extent, actually. All the time, the thing we know, but to apply, that the application is the trouble area. Know everything very well, so applying should be done. Very clearly, no, there is actually nobody here. That is for sure we know.
No, the nobody word is bit overcreated because consciousness is a feel only.
Yes.
The nobody story is too gross.
Yes. The consciousness is always acting like a soul. No, that is what. No, it's everything is happening.
Yeah. In the consciousness level, it is only a feel. There is no body or anything.
Yes.
But we have to understand that also, that the consciousness is actually not true. It is a sensory organ vibration. Speed.
Yes. Yes.
If you don't actually get that, nothing will happen.
Yes. It is also just appearing and disappearing. No, the consciousness level is also not permanent. No.
Actually speaking, this bubble now, when we are talking now, this bubble, the mind consciousness appears real because it's so fast.
The fastness, yes.
Because it is fast, we feel like we are in this mind bubble.
No, doctor, actually that feeling of self is also not much. I don't know whether you can feel it, but feeling of self is not.
Mind power is directly related to the directly related to the
self-view.
people's talk, because that's how Aran Hanse catches it now.
Yes, that is what actually can't understand how this had happened even. So that is what try to decrease it, but it has to.
It is not like you think though.
Yes.
Even if it's in consciousness level, the power can be very high.
Yes. But it has to naturally downgraded, can't do anything.
Only if you
Come down.
understand that there is no self here, it will go down slowly. Your power, the power will go down slowly.
Yes, yes.
That's the only problem we have.
Yes, yes, doctor. Maybe the
Nama side or whether in the Rupa side.
Yes.
Just by the same thing.
Nama side, I think, more powerful, no? Yes.
Yeah, but that's why it's not that easy.
Mm. Because
But as we keep understanding, this will come down. I think it should be down anyway now.
Yes.
It's just the way you grab things is with that power. I don't know how you don't feel it. You grab things so easily.
Actually, I haven't grabbed only Dhamma. I think I have grabbed nothing else because all the
Yeah,
time
that power. That
there's a
is the power.
wanting to be with the Dhamma. That is what I can feel.
That is the power. That is the power. Whether it's a ice cream or whether it's a Dhamma, same thing.
Slowly coming out from other things, and it's centered with the Dhamma now. It'll be okay. But that sermon is nice, doctor. I am still translating. My God, after completing that, I have done another part also today. Shall I read it to you?
Yeah, okay. You read some part to me that day.
Shall I do it again or from the beginning? Or
No, you don't. Yeah, no, do it from the second one.
all right.
So, how many times did you listen by now?
This is the third time. The halfway stop, doctor, because the time time not sufficient.
Yeah, I know.
From the first vibration happened, all the other new vibrations also having the collective nature. Here the power of conditioned arising, Paticca Samuppanna is here. Then we we are talking as Dhamma is power of Sampaticcanna, hidden power. It is appearing through a speedy vibratory nature. Certainly, we are realizing a system process. There is no talking about the soul anywhere.
Yeah, in that he actually was talking about, you know, how Diasuliya catches everything.
Whirlpool, yes.
Whirlpool catches the everything in around.
Yes.
Likewise, this whole thing keep catching up. collecting
Yes,
everything.
yes.
Yeah.
We can't find anything like that. How we feel this light is existing. At the preschool level, we have come to trees, tables, chair, houses, father, mother. At this moment is also you can see something. What you see, hear and feel, all these are showing an existence. When we are rotating a fireball, we can see a fire round. We feel the fire round is existing, showing an existence. We can see this through a natural happening without talking about the soul, the feel of the feel of fire round, like when we collide two rods, how the heat is arising. This static power, how the heat arisen due to the fast vibration. From where this light came. Light is in our sensor faculties. If the sensors are not there, we can't find light. This sound is also like this. If the ear is not there, we cannot talk about sound. If the eye faculty is not there, we cannot talk about light. These things come together, creating through when we talk about power, there is a hidden story here, coming together and feeling they are existing. The thoughts become true and we cannot live without them. To a native mother describing Nibbana, when Nibbana is
Village.
discussed, village mother, world is a thought. We experience a thought, not outside. At this point, Nibbana is opening. Your suffering is lust, hatred, and ignorance, which gives you suffering. When the thoughts are becoming true to you, you are suffering with them. When you get something, you are happy. When you lose something, you are unhappy. What did you receive? What did you lose? The material things you take as outside, but you are associating with thoughts, suffering from thoughts. Who are you? You are accompanying by putting it out, and therefore you are trying to get things from outside. The mental pictures attached to your thoughts. Accordingly, you are searching those things from outside. You are trying to collect them as materials and going to feel pleasure out of it. When you are unable to have them, you feel sorrow. If you think this with thoughts, always you are taking this as pleasure. Your pleasure is there. When the existence is not there, you feel sorry. Then the power of all vibrations creating due to collision of two ends. When the power is increasing, there is pleasure. And when the power is decreasing, there is sorrow. That power is the story of this existence. When a rotating top is rotating with its own power, from where this rotation power came. Until that power is there, rotating top is continuously rotating. Your happiness and sorrow is based on an existing. When the existence power is increased, there is pleasure, and when the existence power is decreased, there is sorrow. සංඥා අபிසංකරණයක් මහණෙනි ජීවත් වෙනවා කියන එක. Lord Buddha said, clergy, living means the mental fabrication of perceptions. When we see this existence, its meaning something is there. You are trying to keep it. Birth and death is there because something is there. This incident is happening naturally, like the light occurs due to vibration. Sound occurs due to vibration, and they both become together and making thoughts. Certainly, we have to look at it with wisdom. When the existence power is increasing, always the push for the next one is coming through that. When you get something, money, house and property, the attraction power collecting for me, my mind. This is the mind power, like gravity power and electric power. The frictional force generated when two pieces of wood are rubbed together, then heat generated due to frictional force is attracting each and everything to it. The same incident phenomenon is here. The static power creating due to the vibration, and this static power is collecting everything. This power means a force of attracting everything. Upadana bhava means this clinging and existence point. That is why we are associating a clinging form. This is what craving is. Try to keep it for self. That means a self is created. Feeling there is something, itta sanya, existence, perceptions. We are talking about something existing and living. Being means the same. Only heap of words. Feeling a current, a power, an attraction power. Charging mental projection. If it is collecting more and more, it is having a system of collection. From the starting point, there is a collection power in this. To exist this power, there should be a continuous rotation for collection. The rotating top, then only the power is there. What do we call as happiness in here? When we look to see, we have told about an existence power, existing and being thoughts. In that we have not taken as thoughts, we have taken as outside. Materially, what we see, hear and feel, all these three are increasing continuously. Abhisankarana means this, continuously collecting. That is the existence. That's all, Doctor, up to that.
Yeah, it is good. It's a bit awkward when it is written like that, isn't it?
But Doctor, actually this sermon gives some kind of full picture. No?
Yes, yes. It is. That's why I told you, you listen to about 11 sermons in the beginning, Darshana Samapatti, it's all in there.
Yes. So understand that keeping, writing and keeping is good, at least because it's so clarified. It's everything is clarified so nicely.
Mm. If we have the self vibration view, the self view,
Yes.
sorry, self view,
Yes.
once you come to the actual experience,
Yes.
it will not happen.
Mm.
Nothing will happen actually because everything will be misunderstood.
Yes.
You
But
will just get a fear.
yes, actually, doctor, this system is when understanding the pure Dhamma day by day, slowly, the system is slowering in a way of uh, slowing down the mind power, and each and every power will defilements and everything will slowing down because we can't tell this and that, but comparing with the past experiences, now kind of the power that power, maybe you can feel the power is high, but
That's not the gross power that like someone is going to kill something, like not like that power. This is a very subtle thing we are talking about.
yes, but actually speaking, that power is becoming less, can
That
understand.
power is actually probably due to Dhamma.
Yes.
Taking it so real.
Yes. When understanding can really understand, doctor, nothing is there actually, but we can't cling into anything, no? Clinging is not happening.
No, you can't say that unless we don't have the life feel. You can't really say that because
Yes.
if we are not clinging to the chair, we might cling to the chair perception. Chair perception means still in the mind bubble, and if you are not even craving chair perception, you will crave the light consciousness. If you're seeing that, or if you are touching the chair, then chair again the same thing. It will be touch consciousness. So craving happens in different levels. So
Yes, but actually speaking, can feel that.
but this raga word can be only used when there is self-view. I mean,
Yes.
not self-view. Yeah, kind of, because no, actually we can't say that. Sotapanna, only 3 things gone. No? So you still have
Others.
raga. Yeah, you still have that. So raga, I don't know what's the word difference between tanha and raga.
Raga means there are certain levels of tanha, no, doctor. Kama raga is coming under foods, clothing,
Kama
and
tanha.
yes, sensual thing, power of attraction, power, and so many things. Everything
Yeah,
is coming
kama
under.
tanha, bhava tanha, vibhava tanha. Kama tanha is kama raga, I think.
Not only
The
kama raga. Yes, lot of raga is there.
No, the Bhavatanha is, I think, the
Existing,
perception level, form level.
yes, like to be here, liking to be exist.
Bhava means a chair.
Chair, yes.
Chair perception. Don't change that.
Right.
I have to keep reminding this. Self
No.
is not, self is in the chair.
Yes.
Power of the
Every-
chair is the self. No, otherwise,
yes,
no, in one way we say there's no self, other way around we say the stimuli power is the self.
yes,
So the stimuli has 3 levels: form level,
yes.
karma level, sensual level,
Form
form
level
level,
and
and
unformed level.
non-form level. Non-form
Yes.
level, it is the vibhotanha, not to be, not
Not to
to be.
exist.
Yeah, not to
Liking to
exist
not
means
to exist.
again the chair perception. Because you can't talk about this Dhamma without the stimuli. Skandha
Yes.
Udaya.
Yes.
If you're talking about something else, that is self-view.
Yes.
If you're talking about the power, mage power, that is self-view.
Yes.
Otherwise, it is a chair.
Yes,
It's a
doctor.
full understanding thing, isn't it?
Yes, doctor. Actually, the understanding was not there. No, now only it's coming. Though I have listened to this Dhamma for 2 years, during this period talking to you is the period the actual uh, things are coming, clearing the correct angle of looking. Then only what is wrong, what is right. That means what is the actual thing is slowly coming into the system. So finally,
Yeah,
without thinking anything, uh, just to exist is the only thing to do.
yeah, thinking will be there,
Yes,
will not grab like the way
yes,
that is happening now.
yes,
Mind bubble is not going to vanish because the system is still breathing.
yes.
So mind bubble will be there.
Mm.
But the entering the mind bubble from 5 doors will be just powerless.
Powerless. Yes, the liking towards things are now decreasing, no, doctor?
No,
Those,
liking things is in the sensual world.
yes, that
Liking
anyway.
existence is a different thing.
Yes, but everything that to eat something or to
That's why we are
wear.
scared to die. No, that's why Aranvansi is shouting at me.
Yes,
Liking existence is different thing. Liking things are different thing.
yes. Liking existence may be there. Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing. So there are several things.
Yes, hidden so many.
Different people, different things. That's why the importance of actual questioning is important when you like actually get this dhamma properly.
Yes,
But don't take my words as very strong because I'm just
yes.
trying to explain things.
Nothing
In
should
my
be
words
taken
can be
strongly. Yes.
because I may have flaws in explaining and all that, but just because you are listening to Aranwan says Dham and translating, I'm not scared because you always listen to that.
Yes, it's coming in different ways, no, doctor? Then
Yeah,
the actual thing is slowly coming because this Dhamma is anyhow deeper, no?
it
So,
is deeper. Actually, it is deeper. I can't even understand how Aranwan say is thinking that a village mother. But I think Aranwansi is trying to get them all into the Sotapanna Magga.
yes. So, Tapa, at
Because
least to
as
come
soon
to,
as you hear this, and actually if they kind of click that, then
yes,
you are in Sotapanna Magga.
yes. Doctor,
Then
that day,
it is kind of a thing.
That Matugama sermon is nice, doctor. I halfway listened to it.
Actually, did you? Because I get so distracted by that because whenever I put that, something happens. I can't continue.
He's laughing a lot in that, right? While explaining. It's nice to hear also, just to try, but I couldn't finish to a certain
What
level
did you
only.
get?
Still, the Aryan Vansis are slowly telling, right? Slowly telling a person, what is your name? He said some name. He said, uh, if we change the name, you are a different person. And if you change to a certain person, if we change your, that means appearance, you are not the same person, right? So you are not the body and you are not the mind. That thing he's slowly telling them, right? And it's full of laughter. And who are you? At that point, up to that point, I was listening because he's asking whether you like to become nibbana. A lady said, I like to මම ආසයි සතුටින් නිවන් දකින්න. So for that also he was laughing. සතුටින් නිවන් දකින්න. Full of laughter there. Doctor, you must listen to it.
සතුටින්
සතුටින් නිවන් දකින්න. And slowly he is not it is like for us. He is uh, he is just slowly giving the message to them, not like for us. Slowly giving the message. It's nice to hear, but the time is the problem. I couldn't listen last night sermon or today morning sermon. I was fighting with the time. Indu misses checking part and this seventh morning sermon translation and things like that. I couldn't hear that.
Yeah, that's actually equal to your 11 sermon translation.
Yes.
You will absorb a lot of things. In the sense, did you listen to the today morning one?
No, couldn't, doctor. Last night and today
It was
morning.
not a long thing. It was not a long thing. Actually, the discussion wasn't that. There was no that much questions. But Aran also was trying to say something, but wasn't that catchy like that day sermon. Because that day it was really done well.
Yes. My God, that boy
Because it
asked that
depends.
question.
Yes. See, you can't go by one thing. Because the next day his question was nowhere.
Yes, different. Completely different.
So that discussions are very important for everyone, like I told to Lalana. Because once you get into one platform, if you have missed the actual bus, you will be in another platform thinking that it is Colombo platform.
Yes.
But you may be in another platform, you never know.
Yes. Because millions of questions may be there about the same thing. And different angles it should be.
Yeah, actually, those days, I have asked questions without even understanding them. I can't even understand how I asked those questions even.
Yes.
That's funny actually, but I mean, whatever the question has come to me. That's why I have asked. But
Yes,
now only I realize that the question is also sometimes wrong. But who cares?
yes,
He usually is very kind. Only once he has shouted, but even that he didn't directly shout at me. He was like I told something and he started telling Dhamma from A to Z like that day.
yes, yes.
And I
Doctor,
realized
actually
th-
speaking, this short time of period, still it's 5 years now. So that is why most of the people couldn't catch it.
mm,
Because it's not open. I also got it 2 years early, no, 2 years ago. No?
but now only you are even getting the essence of it, isn't it?
Yes, listen. I listened everything. I actually I could understand everything, but the hidden things never came out. No? Just listening and understanding. That is the same thing happened to most of the ladies, mothers, I think.
Yeah, because they are reading it and listening it as like a novel. So the
No, no,
novel, you
not
can
no, no,
understand the novel.
not
No,
like
but
that.
the experience doesn't come.
Yes.
This anatma kone is very important.
I used to listen and did so many things, you know. First of all, I tried that Lokatuna, that means uh, sensual world, form world, and non-form world. In
Because your way of thinking is to do something.
yes, when when
I
the
never did that.
yes, because actually it has happened from the earlier olden days because there was not true Dhamma. We run here and there and doing something, listening and trying to do something to
Mm.
achieve Nibbana. That is what happened.
Yeah, it is kind of giving up everything what finally will give you the Nibbana.
Yes, now actually, now that eagerness for running behind is not there.
Mm.
Now the needful thing is there. No? So
Mm.
now understanding, trying to realize is also should not be there very much and
No,
just
when you listen with such eagerness,
yes,
pointedness,
yes. Then it
without
will come.
thinking too much.
Yes,
Learn to do that.
yes. That should be the one. Yes, most useful thing to do.
But
Each
you
and
did it
every
with this sermon, right?
yes, it's the fantastic one ever I had. Still translating.
Mm.
It's like a gem. I should keep it writing and must keep everything. It has come in a marvelous way. We actually nobody thinks, no, doctor, this mind power is this much bad for people, human beings. Such a power can't even imagine.
Mind power, in the sense, don't take this wrong, mind power in this self thought only is
Yes, yes,
vanishing. Lord
yes,
Buddha had so much power.
yes,
That is a different thing. This is
yes,
all about this one vibration.
yes, yes.
Self view, self perception, and self vibration. This is one string.
One string. Three.
That's the only thing that is gone, nothing else.
Yes, yes. All the other things
He
are
had all
remain.
the powers now.
Yes, yes.
He had the ability to do a lot of things. He
Yeah.
didn't do them purposely,
Yes,
but he
yes.
had the ability. He had a lot of abilities. So
Yes,
nothing is lost. If
yes,
you
yes.
are Archimedes, you still will know what maths is.
Yes, definitely.
But what is lost is the self view, self perception, and self vibration. That's all.
Yes, yes.
Alive
Attachment.
feel,
Yes.
alive feel is the only thing that is gone. Actual
Hmm.
consciousness is not gone
Yes,
until your eye works. Eye consciousness will be there. Only
yes.
thing
But
that is going to go is
non-manifesting.
the
Yes, non-manifesting.
yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. In the sense the you don't take it as yours, so it doesn't feel also as yours. Non-manifesting
Yes,
means that
yes. No attachment.
it is as someone else's one.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'm joking there, but
Yes, you maybe
like
feel it. Yes,
Aran Hanse once said,
yes,
it's like going to your own funeral.
yes, yes.
There are so many examples he talks. I think last night he told another example. Was it last night?
No, I
He
couldn't hear
told
last night.
you couldn't.
Yes.
He was talking about an example where he talked about a tree.
Ah,
Uh, yeah, he took the example of a tree
ah,
to say, because one mother asked, no, one mother asked Arahantsa if the Arahant has, or Lord Buddha has no power, there
ah,
can't be any power to do anything, he asked.
ah,
She
ah,
asked.
ah.
The same question has been asked by Dr. Sakuntala a long time ago.
Right.
That question. So then he told
Yes.
how actually tree can still do stuff. He was talking about a tree as an example.
Yes.
How only thing that is lacking is only one thing. It's everything else is happening. The trees
Hmm.
moving, trees sucking water from the flow,
Flow.
producing absorbing carbon dioxide, producing oxygen. Everything is
Yes.
happening.
Yes. Food, producing food
Yeah,
with chlorophyll and all. Yes.
whatever is happening.
Hmm. When that means the self view and self vibration, those things are not there. The power is more.
Yeah, that's what Aranhanse once said about it. He didn't talk about that because people get confused.
Ah, right.
People get confused now once you talk like the word power is already
Yes.
used now.
Yes.
So now if we start talking about another power, then people get confused. So you can't really do that because
Yes.
anatma is a power.
Power.
Anatma itself is a power. He talked about that some time ago about the nuclear power, because nuclear power actually it is nothing there,
Yes.
and that's how the nuclear power is built.
Yes.
Same thing, he was talking how anatma can be powerful.
Because can do anything without any difficulty, like.
That is because the life wheel and the life wheel is not there. Who cares thing is there.
Actually, doctor, even after listening to this Dhamma, anyhow, so to a certain level, this mind is becoming lighter, no? So the ability to work without hard, that means ability to work is increasing.
Yeah, true.
That is there. Can feel also.
Mm.
Without feeling tiredness or things like that. That's very less.
Yeah. Anyway, you must be like one to walk fast and do things fast. I can imagine you.
Now can't do those things.
Oh, because the knees will be hurting. That's why.
No, I don't have much of these knee problems. I am actually maintaining, not eating very much and taking medicine, that means vitamins and things like that. Our son sent some these vitamins from there to both of us. So without eating too much, if we can survive, that means less problems.
Yeah.
Hmm.
True. But in Sri Lanka, I think there is variety of good food, isn't it? Like actual
But
healthy
doctor,
food.
now can't eat anything from anywhere. All are with chemicals. Even with fruit, even the fruits are they are putting chemicals. Very difficult to eat. Very dangerous. Mm. In your country, the foods are safe, I think, very much.
I don't think so. I think everything is because
No,
here it is more kind of processed.
though they are processed, there is a level, maintenance level is there. Here it's not like, here it's very dangerous.
Yesterday morning sermon. Did you listen to that?
Yes, but I can't remember. If you say something, I will remember. Yesterday morning I heard, night I couldn't.
Can't remember now the actual thing, but he talked a little bit about those things again, where he was talking about again the same topic, whether you have the anatma thing. And he was talking to Disna or someone. I can't remember.
Yes, Disna, yes. To see the anatma angle, yes.
Yeah, and he was telling about specific thing, which I can't remember the wording. And she was telling that we haven't felt it so far, something like that. She was telling,
yes.
But I can't exactly remember the wordings now. To go back to that and listen, because sometimes some things, some things I really remember that's the best sermon ever kind of thing. But
yes,
so when someone tells something only, it will come up.
Yes, that's what I actually thinking of pointing out those things. When listening, must write down still at least the points. Otherwise, can't remember all those.
සිත කියලා දෙයක් නෑ 1, 2 and ලෝම දෙදරයි. They are very good sermons.
සිත කියලා දෙයක් නෑ. Once I have heard, but can't remember. I have to again, and that means so many sermons are there to listen.
Because you always say no, සිත මම නෙවෙයි මට තේරෙනවා. It's not the actual way to understand. Because if you really feel that body is not me, but body is there, that is not true Dhamma.
Yes.
There's nothing called body actually, because body is a perception we have.
Yes.
Child, if you go to the baby level, baby feels things. He doesn't know about a body.
Yes, doctor, when we look at this with the scientific angle, this body is just like a pillar. We say this body is like a pillar, and
No,
that
even that is a mental perception, no?
yes,
If you
just a system. This body is just a six sensor system, and the mind is just a vibration, just happening and dissolving.
Yeah, but just imagine those two sentences you told. Just think about them. Those two sentences.
Mm.
They are actually mm, they are actually not true, no? So this is the thing. Baby just had a feel,
Yes.
consciousness feel, not even arupa, the direct feel. That's a
Yes.
that actually get dirty.
Yes.
Sudu sudu sudu
Sudu
sudu kole. No, Lord Buddha said it in a different way. Tibuna sudu redi kadak or something.
අපිටත් ඉස්සර තිබුණා සුදු රෙදි කඩක්. The baby has the සුදු රෙදි කඩ. Yes.
In the
Mind.
sense, it's a feel only.
Yes. Radiant mind.
When you say radiant mind, again the mind word is used. So that's
Yes.
why I'm saying this. Everything is complicated because
Yes.
of the words. But it's
Yes.
a feel only. And then slowly the mind bubble comes.
Yes.
Then someone has to show, no, this is your body.
Then only it has become impure. Yes.
Tying that picture to light wave and the sound wave and the touch wave also comes there. Very, very profound touch wave is coming there. Touch
Yes.
temperature, everything is coming there. Taste, smell.
Yes. Yes.
That's why I told you that it is a must that you understand everything. If you don't understand those 5 consciousnesses, there is no Dhamma.
Yes. Yes. Really.
Yeah, just because you're thinking body is not me is useless, because if you don't know what body means.
Yes. We can't
Because
say
to
anything.
understand there's nothing called body is
Yes.
very deep.
Yes.
Because body is a actual word. It's a perception.
Yes.
With the touch and light attached to that.
Yes.
That's a mind perception.
Yes. Mind perception. Yes.
පොඩි දරුවට මෙහෙම මුකුත් තිබ්බ නෑ.
Oh.
කතාවක් නෑ. But can directly feel everything.
Yes.
After the mind bubble is formed, everything is body, light. I heard a sound.
Yes. The eye is coming directly there. Yes. Eye.
No, even without the eye.
Yes.
Even if you say Amma, that is enough.
Yes.
Mind bubble has formed. After that, one by one, the billions are circling around like a Suliya.
Yes. Whirlpool. Yes.
That's the Suliya. Actual, this mind is the Suliya.
Yes, Suliya. Yes.
Yes, Suliya. The actual point is self thought, which actually synchronized to the psycho.
Yes.
That's the beginning of the world. Everything else is attached after that.
Yes. That means words are useless, but to say something must use the words. But to feel is the main thing.
Then only this you can talk. I don't know how says no. Abasare සිට බණ කියන.
Yes.
That's,
after feeling happens. Yes.
No, it is the same like a baby.
Yes. Yes.
There's no mind, so there's no mind power. Here the mind is there, but there's no mind power.
Power.
In the sense, not the other powers. It's about this self angle, self thought, self perception, and self vibration.
Yes. Yes.
Abhasara loka means not nivana.
Yes, I know it's a Brahmaloka, no? Abhasa.
Yeah.
It's a kind of Brahmas that they are with
Yeah,
some
vitaka
radiance.
vichara is not powerful.
Yes.
See, can
Lower.
you see now?
Ah.
It is different. That talk is different to normal talk.
Yes. When Aryanvans is talking, the levels are different from time to time.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He also suddenly changes.
Yes, you may see that his voice also changing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it is changing, and a lot of people can misunderstand. That's the thing.
Why, doctor?
Because he can shout like he can shout.
No, some are disturbing, when those days I heard some are when he's doing such a sermon, some are jumping and putting so mad questions. So he can't, we go with the flow.
Yeah.
Sometimes it is happening.
Yeah. I mean, Aranwanse said last night, no, if there is no Dhamma Gaurava,
Yes.
Dhamma can't be told.
Yes, doctor, these clergy, they do that, no? They are talking, they are taking Aryanvanse's Dhamma and they are just telling, it seems like
No, he
they
was
are.
talking about that Matugama thing. He didn't enter.
What?
He said he didn't enter the Matugama thing. He actually didn't even enter with the car. He saw how they have done things and he didn't go inside. He went somewhere else and did the same.
Yes, they were in a open area.
Yeah, he didn't enter the whatever the place that was planned. He said the Dhamma Gaurave නැත්තම් එතෙන්ට යන්න බෑ.
Right. Mm-hmm.
He said no one will understand Dhamma if there's no Dhamma Gaurave. There's respect for the Dhamma.
Yes, doctor.
And the problem is not the respect for Aranvans. Everyone is now look at it in a different angle. But Lord Buddha actually said, if someone is standing with you, not to say Dhamma. If someone is paying disrespect, not to say Dhamma. There's so many things he has said.
Yes. Because now Aryanvanse is going here and there, no? People are still not knowing the value of Aryanvanse. That is what I think.
Mm-hmm.
But it will come all right when the time goes. I think in another 1 year's time, this whole Dhamma, this people of Sri Lanka may know this true Dhamma.
Mm. Yeah. If there's lucky people, yeah.
Today morning hours, one of my husband's friend came from Gampa and I gave that Darshan Samapatya for him to listen. He's a retired policeman. I said, now you are going to If, without this,
Now you're going to dino.
yes, now we are going to dino, so listen this. Like that I gave. He said, Mama, ඇඳුමකුත් මැහුවා මේ සිල් ගන්න යන්න බැරි වුණා. I said, the ආර්යකාන්ත සීලය is there and listen to this. That's what I always tell you, no? Always the universe is sending me somebody to give that message. I am a kind of a messenger. Aryan one says messenger.
Yeah, you have to get it right and actually become Dhamma, and it's easy.
Yes.
Even, I mean, he doesn't appreciate anyone until we become Arahant.
Yes, yes, that is everything is there, but not going alone, giving this to others and going.
That is the thing. That is the thing. I mean, translation is a massive thing.
Yes, yes, doctor.
Someone has to have some time to do that. Sitting down, some effort is there.
Yes. That means
I
checking
really
those.
appreciate that.
Doctor, checking that into Mrs. things, that is also not easy. I must find each and every faults, in them. The when Narayan Mahansa is doing this vivechana, right? All those things should be pointed out, and she is deleting them and sending to Karma TV. So many things.
Even that is good, no, because the thing is, even these little things, people should not get thrown away from other things. He's talking loud, or he's talking
Yes, yes.
roughly, or he came in a car, whatever. I don't think these things should be.
No, doctor, this country is now full of viraya, right? People who are governing this country is now doing that. No, I am not not even looking at them what they are doing. Not even
that's true.
in that
I think we
circumstances.
have come to the end.
Yes, yes, doctor. Yes.
Yeah,
Thank you
we'll
very much,
hand
doctor.
over. Yeah, thank you so much, Champa,
Thank
for
you very
coming for
much.
discussion.
Thank you,
Triple
doctor.
J, bless you all.
Teruvan Saranai, Aryan
Thank you,
Mahansi,
Aryan
and
Mahansa.
all the Dhamma friends. Teruvan Saranai.
Dr. Sakuntala is here. Shall we start the
Yes,
discussion?
yes, Dr. Kokila. I think there is a program at Dombevela and Sudharma also is taking part in that. So I don't know whether she's going to join today.
Yeah, okay. So, but I think we can continue.
Yes.
So we can talk about few things from yesterday. So the I-ness, or the feeling of I-ness, in the sense when you say I-ness, it is not the correct way to say that. It's a self feeling that we talk about. But how this illusory nature is bring about, we are discussing this every day, and how this the sensory organs can trick you so much into that, to mistakenly take the feeling as feeling of self. So we talk about this every day, so we can kind of if we look at the truth, if you are tricked by this illusion, it is called vijanati, and if you understand it, it is kind of, and you feel the otherwise, is what is we call pajanati. But these words can be tricky because they are kind of Pali words, but we need to understand what is happening here, so we can continue talking about it. So any starting points? Yes.
Yeah, actually, I mean, we are more or less repeating the same facts, maybe using slightly different words, but basically, it's the same thing that we have to sort of reiterate, because it is something that is difficult to be convinced, because we have taken we are assuming that there is a materialistic world outside, and what we experience with the sense of faculties is taken as true, and the concept was that the materialistic world is there and I am a part of that. And then when it came to the religion wise, what we practiced was actually to try to do good things and try to avoid doing bad things, and therefore solid myself was here on this side, who was trying to be good and trying to correct merit and avoid doing incorrect or wrong things, so that we expect some good birth in the future, next birth. So that was a concept that we have been following, and that was the understanding we had actually. But really really it was not what Lord Buddha explained, and those teachings have been going underground. Actually, they were not sort of explained properly for long years, and now it has come to the surface, and then those facts actually are confirmed in the Sutra Deshana, where the original Buddha teaching is there. So as you said, everything was centered around myself, isn't it? I was there, and everything else was around, and I myself gained things, myself lost the things, myself experienced various things. So the main root was this self-existence or self-feeling. So without realizing that it is the main cause, we have been going round the bush and trying to sort of trim various the branches rather than uprooting the main thing, which is the main root, which is Sakkaya Ditthhiya or the self-perception. So different words we have been using because we couldn't find the exactly correct word. I mean, I-ness was one of the things that was agreed upon because there were no suitable words to explain exactly what was mentioned by Lord Buddha. So I think that so our main discussion was always aiming at how to identify these thoughts, how to identify this self perception or the feeling of self, how to identify and how to get out of that misconception. Isn't it? That is. I mean, in various angles we have been trying to look at this using various words and various explanations. But the root is the main center point was that, isn't it?
Yeah, and when you said that, I just came to me a lot of people in the world, not specifically Sri Lanka, but in the world, so many. I even asked some person today, they kind of say, no, I don't have a religion. It's straightforward, very, very straightforward. I don't have a religion. So it's the reality. It's the reality. But the problem is whether you have a religion or not, whether you have a philosophy or not, whether you have anything in that setting, a very, whether it's a Western culture, whether it's the Eastern culture, whether it's the, kind of native cultures, whatever the culture, the people suffer. We know that. I mean, there's no argument about it. People suffer. And people suffer as well as people are afraid to die. Very, very rarely we can find a person who is willing to die thinking that the next birth would be better.
Yes.
Why there is so much suicides? Because they are hating now. They are hating this moment and thinking that after death it would be better. So there's always hope. There's always suffering. There is some kind of fear. I would say even when you don't have anything, as you can say, easily say, like proudly say, someone would proudly say, I don't believe anything, and say, I believe in myself, someone would say. It's really interesting. But I think the truth doesn't necessarily mean it is kind of religion, but truth is how this suffering originated. Suffering is there, and that is a reality whether you believe it or not. The suffering is the reality, and there's suffering in so many levels. So suffering is there when you lose something. Even the person who will not have a religion will love something, will lose something, will lose the job, will lose the income, might lose the family, might lose a leg, might lose the vision, might lose the life. So we can't kind of really proudly say, let it be kind of thing, because that words from mostly younger people would say this, like, let anything happen, we can't prevent it, so let it be kind of attitude. But undeniably the suffering is always here. Any level, it can be suffering to the extent that you would feel like so depressed, so you can't like even look after yourself, and there would be some kind of aggression towards with that you might harm yourself, thinking next moment would be better somewhere else. What else that can be? So this is happening everywhere. Every country will have a such a like a data about how many people would be depressed, how many people would be harming yourself, things like that. So if someone is saying, no, I'm happy, my life is really good, yes, that would be. But until when, we don't know. And that's not a negative way of looking at this. I'm just trying to bring up the value of knowing the truth has nothing to do with religion. Just knowing the truth. Because we all know we feel alive, we feel like we are existing. And we feel the sadness, we feel the happiness. Yes, we have a happiness too. Mostly, we have other feelings too. So there's always some kind of, going this way and that way. So, but at the end, when you are dying, you can't really say you're dying so happily. But one day, one mother actually in another Zoom discussion asked me, if the dying person is not moving physically, does that mean that person is dying happily? And I was like, no, we can't really say that. We can't say what's going through that mind just by looking at the body. But yes, of course, if the the person is agitated, we can feel that it's not really nice. But so we have so many examples. You will have examples in the future. So life is a balance of everything. But what we talk about here is end to the suffering. How do you end the suffering? There's so many levels in the suffering that we end the suffering. When we understand, like really understand, not just understand, really understand that the outside, what we contemplate, not there, in the sense we can say something is out there, but then actually whether it is even something is wrong, because something is another thought, tree is another thought, just it's what we think is not out there. So when we understand this mind world becomes very evident. It's kind of like some kind of hazy illusory world we live in, that we have so many labels of things, but still that is the product of the mind. So when we keep understanding this, yes, you will feel a bit better than before, because you keep understanding this mind is playing tricks. But then,
yes, Dr. Kokila, yes,
yeah,
when you talk about the suffering, we can see a difference, isn't it? I mean, the ordinary person will use the word suffering only for the things that they make them sad, or they lose something. But in Buddhism, actually, suffering means what you label as happiness, or what you label as sort of enjoyment or whatever. But underneath that, there is suffering, isn't it?
yeah, suffering has like kind of 3 levels, yes, but people in the world, they might not know that. But Lord Buddha actually explained it in 3 different ways. Yes, if you lose someone, if there's kind of a long list of things, like when you lose someone, or if you have to live with someone you don't like. What else? I can't even remember. There's so many list of things that can happen when but that's when outside is true, because it's happening outside, because our mind is projected to outside. So the things in the outside is decaying, dying, losing, association with people that you don't like, getting harassed, getting bullied, whatever, feeling so many things. But then that is also one level of sadness which we understand really nicely. Actually, there's no need of explanation unless it's a baby, because baby will not have a clue about the vibrations that baby has gone through until the mind forms. But when the mind is formed, we know how we can explain things. We can say, I feel sad. So it's very evident to everyone. But Lord Buddha discusses, even because he discusses 31 realms, just because you think that your world is, full of trees, full of houses, cars, lights, shopping malls, your family members, the friends, or people you don't like, whatever. So there is a level, so many levels, 31 realms in the same the vibration that Lord Buddha is explaining, where the form world is actually it's kind of it's mainly in the mind, where you feel as alive and you feel that everything is true. So it's kind of thinking. I mean, that's the only way we can talk about that, because the thoughts are feeling really not necessarily anything is happening outside, but even having these things as true is suffering. The form world being true is suffering. And beyond that, beneath that also, there is like the feel, where you feel everything. That one is also a kind of a suffering, because you would feel, like in the skin, the eye, the ears. It would be very different, whether it is not like in the form world, but there is a feel, and there would be suffering in that too, because even the baby had that problem, if it's too hot, you can't stay in the too hot, but because it's felt as happening here. When it is too cold, you can't stay in the too cold also, because it's felt as it's happening here. So likewise, the suffering keep extending. So suffering is deep, and Lord Buddha has once said, even when you are the sensation, is it the Vedana? I don't know how it is expressed. The sensation, or the
I think
feel.
sensation is, yes, vibration and sensation, yes.
Yeah, the sensation
Vibration,
of
yes.
happiness, sensation of sadness is both suffering, according to Lord Buddha, because it's the level underneath which can bring suffering anyway, at any time, because the data level is in the form world, and if it is true, it is going to surface at any time anyway. So there are so many ways to tell this, but I think basic thing is to understand is, if you feel alive, if you feel as if, the feel of existence brings about the suffering. But actually, there's a other way around that we should actually reiterate this. the actual beauty of this truth is it brings you the utmost happiness, which is not broken by any sensation, any vibration of your sensory organs, any situation, any posture. Even if you are burning down, that happiness is not gone. This is what is most important. Because if we talk about the suffering, people will be like, oh, it's full of suffering. What are they talking about? No. If you actually understand how this field of existence occurred, then the beauty is there would be that tranquility, that serenity, that that will not be disturbed by anything. Even when you are getting, a physical damage, even when you are losing everyone, even if you're losing the body, whatever, even if you feel that this is your last breath, that happiness is not going anywhere. Just a blissful state that we cannot compare. That's the most powerful one too, because it cannot be shaken. What do you think? I think that should be reiterated, isn't it? Because people think it's the negative side we talk about, but there is so much positive side we don't tell too much, because but I think it should be discussed too, because suffering is kind of a part of, like suffering is like the sister, suffering is like the friend all the time, so that we can't even remember about the tranquility or the utmost serenity or the utmost happiness, not just happiness that we talk about in the mind. It's a field that is unbreakable. But not necessarily you have to sit somewhere and try to find it, because even yesterday it was brought about because someone is looking forward to a field that came in a meditation or something. Then you have to keep looking for that. But when you understand this insight meditation, not the normal sitting down meditation, this one is there. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to be in any posture. You can be doing anything, and you may be even dying, but this thing will not be broken. This thing will be not shaken. You can add now, I think. Devan.
Yes, yes, as you said, it is irrespective of the posture, irrespective of the time of the day, whether it is day or night. This tranquility is something not shakable or unchangeable. This was actually this word about the suffering. This is one of the negative points that the people who do not understand the basic truth of Buddhism has been sort of making comments about, that Lord Buddha has been talking only about the suffering. There is no happiness in that. But it's actually a very sort of silly comment, I would say, because if the person doesn't know exactly what the truth of Buddhism, what Lord Buddha has preached us, what he said was that the root cause has to be removed, and that is where the long-lasting or the permanently lasting tranquility or the peace will be achieved. Maybe Surangika, would you like to add something to what we were talking? Are you free to talk? Everyone, Saranai.
Thirwan Sarnai, Dr. Kokila. Yes, I think it's a very interesting discussion. particularly the aspect of death, isn't it? Aryan Mahanse brought this point recently as well, brought it up, saying those on the path. I mean, those days, as one grows older, the thing that occupies a person's mind is savings, retirement, superannuation, or in Sri Lanka, pension, and things like that. And then all sickness, illness, health insurance, those are the things that are preoccupying a person's mind. And then, of course, death, the thing. So with Sri Lankans, generally, there is this always a sense of worry, a sense of stress, a sense of, who's looking after us when we grow old kind of thing that goes through people's minds when they reach their 60s, 70s, 80s. So things like that. But then in these countries, it's more, nobody talks about these things. And there is this thing about death that is almost like a taboo subject. So they prefer not to talk about it, and they immerse themselves in other more desirable topics like travel. When they retire, they travel, they go on cruises, and they do all these kind of things to distract themselves, I would say, from facing the decay of the body, facing the reality of illnesses besetting them, facing not wanting to face the frailty of not being able to walk, and so on, and the loneliness of most of these elderly people we find living alone in these houses and homes in these countries. So all these things, so there is this societal concept of wanting to focus on the positive, and as a result, they keep away very deliberately from this concept of death. But does that not bother them? It does. Subconsciously, they are suffering. And it is that suffering, I think, that Dr. Kokila mentioned, that, everywhere human beings, whether it's different caste or creed, whatever nationality, whatever strata in society they are, everybody is suffering. The human condition itself is the common thread is suffering. And here is a Dhamma which is paving the way out of that suffering, if only people have access to it, if only people can open their eyes to it, if only people can even understand that there is something like this. It's so difficult in that sense, and quite challenging to be able to even introduce a topic of this nature, even in a very basic, simplistic way. So it is such a handful of people. I mean, the person we saw yesterday at the International Meditation Center is one of the rare occurrences where, she was lucky enough to be able to come to that point, spot, and then also have the fortune of being able to listen and get the Dhamma from Aryan Mahansa itself. So, very, very few people, and it's a very rare occurrence where that kind of thing can happen. But coming back to the concept of death, those on the path, I mean, there isn't even the thought of death does not come. And why is that? Does not arise. And why is that? Because what is the difference in the thought of death from all other thoughts that have been understood to be of no consequence, isn't it? The whole crux of the true Dhamma philosophy is understanding the thought, understanding the mind, and understanding that suffering is coming from ignorance. And suffering is coming from holding on to a thought, holding on to an external world, holding on to, as you said, Dr. Sakuntala, the Sakkaya Drushti, self-perception, are the things that have caused the suffering. So how can one thought of the mother and one thought of the father be any different from the thought of death? every thought is the same. Every thought is made up of the same elements, the same construct. And that is why the beauty of this Dhamma is that those on the path have no worry about death, have no suffering. There is no stress. There is no anxiety about death and old age and illness and things like that. Of course, it comes gradually. It is not an overnight process, but nevertheless, that gradually happens. You find mothers on the Zoom, fathers saying that, things that worried them earlier, things that were causing them anxiety, are not of any value anymore. That they are feeling very calm, they are feeling an inner sense of peace. And so gradually all these things that have been worrying, one realizes that the worry has come through holding on to thoughts, and that it was thoughts alone that have been giving them that sense of, the heaviness, the suffering. And it's an insidious thing. It's not something one deliberately sets out to do. And all that is done is understanding the mind, understanding how these thoughts occur. You go through that process and understand that this is this system that is working, and the rest of it kind of fits into place, isn't it? The vibration gradually gives way to the non-vibration. The self-perception gives way to non-perception, in the sense that the perception, i.e. the thought and thoughts, still remain, but the value attached to it, the power of the thought binding together from one thought to the other and creating that false sense of perception and that vibration, does not occur. That is gradually dwindling and ceasing to be, to give rise to only what is lying beneath, which is the non-vibration. So yes, it is a very beautiful Dhamma, I think, in that sense, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really important, because people never, if someone is lying, it would be lying if someone says they don't know suffering. If it is at all, it can be taken if it's a baby who has no mind form yet, because it takes a little bit of time for the mind to form, or the world to start. Because this world, or this mind bubble, or this time, from the start of these sensory organs is the actual birth we can talk about. In that, that is the story that we get so flustered about, like, this happened to me at this age, and then that another thing happened to me at this age, and I was so happy from this age to this age. And there's this big story, but that big story is only in this mind bubble, in this time period that we feel that it was there, because we feel the time, because there is a feel of continuity with the we having the self vibration. So but even beyond that, we don't stop from there. Beyond that is there is the consciousness, main consciousnesses which we talk about in the world. They have stopped there because they know now, kind of know. I mean, if you research about this, you will find out that most of the neurophysics will be like neurophysics, psychiatrists, neuropsychiatrists, and any who would be interested in spiritual as well as science talk about this, that the time and the space is not the fundamental. So they are kind of aware about it. They are kind of actually into that more than the normal people. Because for the normal people, they kind of fight with the normal stuff day-to-day life. But there are people who are looking into the, extended, that they're researching about a lot of stuff. And they have found that even though it was the belief that the time and the space was the fundamental, but now they know it is not the fundamental. But they are stuck in the consciousness level. That's where they know that there is a kind of a vibration, and they have even started to talk about the, quantum packets kind of thing for the, the vibrations do occur. And it is kind of, they know that there is a similarity, but they can't really explain it. So what is really happening here is the consciousness is actually just another. It's actually, it can be explained by science, where it happens so fast that we feel it as existent. But the problem is, due to the ignorance, we take it that it is a feeling that I felt. This very like concrete thing that we have. If you feel something, yeah, who else has felt it? It is me who felt it. The sadness. Who else is sad? I am sad. If you're hot, I am hot. Who else is hot? What are you telling? But no one is actually trying to understand that, yes, there is a hotness. Because there is hotness, because the telepathy effect, there is a kind of a feel that you feel because of the fast vibration of the temperature receptors. Yes, there is a feel. We don't deny that. Until your system works, there is a feel. But it has nothing to do with I-ness or self. That is the basic message. So it's really beautiful to understand this, because kind of you feel relieved to see what actually happened. Because if there is a suffering, there's someone who is suffering. We never thought that there could be a suffering without self attached to it. Well, I think Aranwanse is the first one to even start saying about it, because we know that even a person who has lost this wrong vision, who has come to the right vision, who now is fully understood that there is no self, still has some burning. So what? Does he take it as his burning? No. That's the thing. So the burning has no place now. Burning has no foot to put the foot in, no shoes to put on, because it was always I, me, or mine who took everything into the, like it's kind of like a bucket-like thing. Everything fell inside that. And then he's shouting, I can't handle it. I am so sad. I'm frustrated. I'm stressed. I'm anxious. I'm scared. I'm, jealous. I'm ashamed. What else? I'm happy also sometimes, yes. And I have to do a lot of things to get that happiness. How many things we have done to seek a little bit of happiness?
Yes, Dr. Pokda, there is almost a joke in Sri Lanka. You must have heard of it, and Dr. Sakuntala also must have heard, where it says that, in Sinhalese you say nikan dena hisara det ganwa kind of thing. As long as it's free, anything is accepted kind of thing. It's a bit of a joke, but that fits exactly to the I ownership, isn't it, for everything. there is an I attached to it, whether it is even something going on the wayside, even none of the person's business. But you come back home and say, oh, I saw that happening on the next door neighbor's property, or I saw somebody
Or even in
plucking.
internet. Or even in
Yeah,
internet.
exactly. But what I actually wanted to say first, the other aspect, which is a common place where people get stuck, Dr. Kokila, is this raga, desa, moha. So the attachment, I mean, people commonly, particularly those practicing concentration meditation.
The delusion.
Also.
The delusion.
Yeah, exactly. They say, oh, I'm not attached to anything, neither am I, and I don't have feelings of anger or hatred towards anybody, and they feel as if I'm in this non-committal, neutral kind of space, like upeksha in a from a laukika or conventional term, and mistakenly believe that that is actually, what Aryan once explains as sankara upeksha, which is the ultimate from a transcendental Lokottara perspective. So if you can just elaborate a little bit more on that delusion and how people get stuck there, please.
Yeah, that's actually actually that's a good point that you brought up. Someone listening to this truth will actually start having this kind of tranquility in a way that you will feel some kind of tranquility, not the full one as an arahant, but some kind of feeling free, because that you have understood that whatever out there, we haven't experienced it. Whatever we have experienced has been our mind. So that itself brings you so much calmness, so much peace. But the Lord Buddha's Dhamma actually doesn't stop there. That doesn't stop there. That the delusion part, or the belief, or the right, the wrong vision in that, actually what matters is, that even though it is not projected outside, you still feel it being heavy inside. This kind of thing that everyone should understand. The more stimuli we have, more data we have, more things that we feel as true, this is going to be heavy. So that is where the power keeps going up. That we talk about a power when we are born, we might have like 200 kind of power. It's just a number we are telling to explain it a bit better. These are all metaphors that should not be taken seriously. We are just telling metaphors. But the birth, the baby in the cot has no mind and such a pure feel only. But that feel also had the feeling that it's happening, the feeling here. It had it because of the ignorance. It had it. But there's no projection. We can't resolve it there, because only in the mind we can contemplate about that and understand that. But even the mind form, even though just imagine a child in around year like 3 years of age or something, they all kind of know few things, but that has not manifested a lot. Like they don't have a good idea. You have seen a child playing under a coffin of a mother because he can't really get hold of the idea of a death. They can't really understand anything. So we say that the baby has not understood the reality of the world. But actually, there's another thing that we can understand from that is that baby's mind is not fully formed yet, but then it keeps adding up. The child starts getting to understand this understanding. The wrong understanding is the delusion. The wrong understanding is what? That these things are true. The chair is true. This is the chair. See, this is the chair. Oh yeah, that's the chair. and then it keep, first day the child will not even remember, but then child will keep repeating it, and then someone will actually teach, this is you, this place is you, this is you, this is, your name is Peter, you know, like, so kind of now the delusion is getting stronger and stronger. What delusion? Wrong vision. What is the wrong vision? That there is things out there, and there is a self who is understanding that. There's a self who is seeing, who is tasting, who is smelling, who is hearing. At the same time, the big bubble we can't even like difficult to understand is the mind bubble, where you kind of have so many thoughts now. Even stand up is a thought. You have a picture. When someone says stand up, don't you know that what it means? But then it has a underneath delusion that it's kind of something, it's true, but it is only in this realm, this human realm, that stand up is something important. But doesn't the you know, the another animal in the you know, forest, that forest animal also does movements, but do they know that there's this is standing, this is sitting, this is flying? They don't have a good mind. They don't have much mind. They actually go by the feel. If they feel hungry, they just go and hunt. They don't hunt for anger. They don't hunt for hatred unless it is for you know, for mating, like hunting, seeking a like a partner. So it is only in those basic things that they have a fight. Otherwise, they go with the feel, because their mind is actually not that good. I mean, that only the humans have the best mind in the world that is there for the survival. But the main important thing is how delusion works. Delusion is actually because this mind with this 6 entrance doors work as a beautiful bubble which feels as real. It's like a film where you be in the middle and you feel like, you know, sensations, happenings, feelings, sadness, happiness, whatever. Story goes on and goes on and goes on, and the delusion is getting stronger and stronger. So when someone is like 70-year-old, how much data would be there as taken as true and real? This taken as true and real is the delusion. That is the most illusory thing that we have the delusion for. Like, really, very interesting to know this. And even though that someone is understanding that the outside is, there's nothing outside, still all the perceptions might feel still as there. This is kind of a feel though. You might feel all the data that we have, America, Australia, the France, whenever a thought comes up, when we say war, when we say peace, when we say truth, when we say lies, when we say liver, whatever, doesn't matter. What is it? Whatever a thought, if you feel it as real, that is the delusion. That is the illusory kind of nature. if you don't know it, it is the kind of the delusion. Yeah, you can add on anything like I missed. You can add on into that. Yes.
Just on the delusion part, Dr. Okla, what I meant initially was that people who haven't had access to the true Dhamma, people who are doing concentration, meditation and all, so you know how they are still having or experiencing a blissful state through the jhanas. But and then also some people, like, you know, they'll go to the forest or they have a good quiet environment around their house and they say, oh, you know, I'm not bothered by people, I'm not bothered by this and that, I'm calm, I'm all that kind of thing. And then say the next door neighbor decides to tear down his house and build an two-story house and starts construction. Immediately this person who's supposedly thought he or she was very calm and collected and nothing affects the person, starts getting agitated. So it's almost a false sense of calmness that
100%.
the person.
Yeah.
And again, because of the lack of or the wrong view, didn't realize that there was a person that he or she was holding on to who had a sense of calmness, had a sense of tranquility, and so on. So that initial moha thing is the delusion of those who don't have access to the true Dhamma, which is really quite, which is, I mean, when you compare that to people on the path, the difference in the people on the path is that you're right, there is once one feels that sense of calmness and that the external world is not a reality, there comes a point where they do feel that inner calmness. And there can be a slowing down of their earnestness, shall we say, to continue to pursue the truth and continue to seek the transcendence of their self-vibration. But that is nowhere, that is at least so good in comparison to the other pruthakjana or layperson state, isn't it, where everything has been considered real and they are also real, and their sense of tranquility has come from a false sense of nothing being out there, which itself has become a thought, which is true for them, isn't it?
Yeah, that's where I was trying to tell before, that this, when you know the right vision, then only you will have this, untouchable. Whatever happens, the whole world is coming to an end. Nothing will happen to this kind of tranquility. That's where you will even know that it is the correct thing. If it is situational, that is obviously something with the wrong vision. I think that some of the Dhamma discussions in in Lord Buddha's time, or even in the past, that they talk about, like they thought that everything was good, but then suddenly, even some people who were able to fly or kind of stuff that they could talk about, but then as soon as they hear a beautiful music, they just lost everything, the dhyana, the status that they thought that they have. So it is kind of the beauty of truth is, right vision is, or not knowing that how this illusory nature of self happen, and actually there is no self, but there is an illusory nature of the nature that is there, and we can actually get rid of that with Dhamma and practice. We can get rid of that illusory nature is the most beautiful thing we have ever heard. Even heard, I mean not even felt, even heard. That's the most beautiful thing to even hear, because then we know that it is not going to change. And the beauty of that is, if you felt non-self perception in this kind of 40, 70 years of whatever the time that we talk about, or even 10 years of age, whatever, that that mind bubble we talk about now in this time, that won't change. That tranquility that was brought by just seeing it or feeling it once will not change forever. Lord Buddha assured you. Lord Buddha, and it's not because Lord Buddha assured you, you have to feel this, and you will realize that it doesn't change. It doesn't change, and it doesn't change even in even after this kind of the stopping of the breathing. So that is the most beautiful thing about this self vision or self non-self dhamma or right vision, isn't it?
Yeah. Dr. Sakuntala, maybe you can add your perspective.
Yes, actually, very interesting facts were coming out in the discussion. Now, in the main three categories of defilements, the clinging and aversion, those two are actually easy to identify and easy to get rid in some way. Those are sort of more like at the cause level. Maybe you can say larger particles which are floating on the surface, so they are easy to identify. And many people, as you were mentioning some time back, I remember the mothers often say in our discussions that I have no clinging to the children, I have no aversion to anything, I don't feel angry, etc. So many things. But very correctly you mentioned that the delusion of this delusion or the moha is the most difficult thing to understand and most difficult thing to get rid also. So in other words, that is again we are turning and coming back to the same word, Sakkaya Ditthi, or the self perception. That is what is actually meant by moha or the delusion, isn't it? Now I can see now when I look through the window, I can see a banana tree. So I have no sort of specific attraction or specific liking to that, or I do not have any kind of aversion towards that. But I have the feeling that it's there. Yes, it's there outside. It's
Yeah, that's the
existing.
thing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's
Yes.
the form world. Yeah.
Yeah, form world. So in other words, on this side, I am there, then I am the one who is seeing it. So that is where this delusion is, isn't it?
Yeah, but someone who is actually listening to this Dhamma and slowly going in the path with the, Aran Vanse and the guidance of Aran Vanse, actually will keep understanding, because he never says yes. When he never says yes, you know that there should be an underneath layer, there should be another underneath layer, there should be another underneath layer, like that. So you keep understanding, that is the guidance, that is the way, that is the actual, I would say, the noble friendship, I would say, until you become the non-vibration. Because seeing it for a fraction of a second, or it is a possibility. It is a rare possibility, yes, but even becoming that is but Lord Buddha has reassured everyone that it will happen, that it can change, it can delay, there's a lot of things that can happen. So that is the beauty of the noble friendship, I would say, that with right vision, with understanding of the truth, that feel of existence is not even the fundamental. Because I try to read a lot of podcast and listen to podcasts and read articles where they talk about this consciousness and the what really happens. No one has a full answer. 100% they don't have a full answer because it's very subjective. Can't be objectified. So there is always doubt about that. But there is the infinite awareness. So they use so many words to say that may be the fundamental, because they can't identify anything below that. But what actually interesting to know is non-vibration is the fundamental, and non-vibration is where, like Lord Buddha explained, it's like a bird flying without there's no fruit you can find, or like a lamp, the flame of the lamp which is gone, you can't find where it is gone, kind of thing. Actually, no one has done this the vibration. Self-vibration is not a product of anyone. It is not product of me or not product of anyone else. It's just a product of the system. But the self-vibration has started the vibration already. That's why we are talking here. That's why we are here, for whatever suffering or whatever the thing to talk about. But when the beauty is, if we understand this and understand that it is just vibration of the sensory organs, it will continue to function. That's why Lord Buddha has explained two types of nirvana. So that's so beautiful, isn't it? So beautiful. And I think we can only say come and feel it, because we can't say anything else. Also, we can say come and listen to it, come and see whether you can understand, and then if you can understand, try to feel it. Then we can say that's all we can say.
Yeah, I think ehipasiko, isn't it? Come and experience it for yourself, kind of thing. On that same example, Dr. Kokila, so as there is further progression on the path.
Which example? I can't remember.
The banana tree one.
Yeah, okay.
So there is the banana tree, but there is a recognition of the banana tree, but the banana tree is not a banana tree, isn't it? There comes a stage where one knows that it's a banana tree, but there is no feel. At the same time, there is no banana. There is no such. The feel is that there is no such thing called a banana tree. It's not coming as a thought, but it's through the feel.
Yes, you can't say yes, you can't say no, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
you
like that
say
vijnana manidasanam kind of thing, isn't it?
You can't say there is no banana tree, because you can see. I mean, you
exactly
have a mind construct. On the other hand, you can't say there is, because it is just a purely construct of your mind. It is not something really existing outside. We don't know whether it is existing or not.
The main important thing here is,
yes,
if you don't feel it as true, the doesn't matter whether the mind consciousness is happening or not.
Yes.
Yeah.
But then it is penetrated. But that's the moment that we can't sometimes catch.
Yeah.
That one particular moment we are trying to tell about is that one particular moment where that stimuli directly, without thinking anything about Dhamma or anything, directly it hasn't felt as there. because value is anyway not there, because if someone has
no value,
understood
yeah.
then value part is, I mean, it is not easy, but even that is not easy, but it will, if it is someone has understood that level, kind of the feel of alive feel kind of thing is in the mind bubble, where that you feel that the thought is true.
Yeah, so transcending that means also that there is, it doesn't really spring up. It's very difficult to say.
Then it will translate automatically to the feel.
Yeah, so as
automatically to the feel. Feel would be the light though, like kind of, that is the level. This is in Dham only we can talk like this, but it is a level that Sasava, that level. If you penetrate that mind consciousness, then it is a Sasava. The tense.
Yeah.
Tense are mainly due to the vibration of the five sensory organs, due to the rapidity of the sensory organ itself. Whether it's the touch receptor, whether it's the temperature receptor, or whether it's the eye cells or the eardrum, and then that actually it is kind of not the eardrum, it is there are kind of cells in the inner ear that which feels that thing, these are kind of specialized cells that vibrate itself by itself. Some other cells will not do that, but the sensory organs, they vibrate itself. So when they vibrate itself, because it happens so fast, it feels as consciousness, or a life feel is there. The feel of existence is there. Feel of existence is automatically going into a life feel because of the ignorance.
And the breaking down of the mind, breaking down of the form, mind perception also brings about the almost breaking up of the words bringing to mind. So how generally, when one sees an object, if there's no access to the true Dhamma in the normal sense, like back in the day, everything automatically, like by default, the wording or the letters, or it's almost as if there's an inner voice springing up with the name and the label attached to every object. I mean, if there is a focus on that object, obviously not always, but that happens almost like a given, almost like a default position. But when that viññānaṁ anidasanaṁ kind of thing happens, that the springing of the word, like formation of the word even doesn't happen. It takes a bit of effort. To actually, if one wants to consciously form the word. Now, that is not to say that one cannot do one's work and this and that. All that happens as normal, but
if you relax in that level also, what happens is, whether you get the name or not, it doesn't matter. In the end, that is what happens when you it doesn't matter whether it is the mind consciousness, or whether it's the light or the eye consciousness, whether it's the ear consciousness, it doesn't matter.
As long as it's not the mind, it doesn't matter, isn't it? Okay, that's good. Yeah. Because the value and value from the sensual world and
actually I'm talking about the field, so I'm not talking about the mind now. So mind, if you're talking about the mind, it is mind, still mind. If you are even there is a comparison. It's still the mind. But what I'm trying to say is, in the
Oh, I
feel
see. In the
level,
feel, the words have no, relevance.
it's irrelevant anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Understood. Yeah.
And it is the feel only. But then that feel also, it doesn't matter what you feel. If you feel something, it is actually the self vibration. If you one day, if you feel that without a vibration, it's a non-self vibration, and you will definitely know the difference, because it's such a unique thing anyway.
Can you take the example of mirage to this appatettita viññāne or anidassana viññāne? Because the
No,
mirage, no, yes,
no.
okay.
We should never mess up with the examples with Lord Buddha. We should never mess up with them. It's really beautiful metaphors Lord Buddha has used, and we should never mess with them. Because it's about the sanya, it's about the perception that Lord Buddha has used the mirage. And it is really the most matching thing ever. Because perception is there until you die, until the last breath, perception is there. It's only the consciousness is the only thing that is going to be anidasana. No, the perception is there, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, perception is there, but there is no value, isn't it?
Yeah, but then that is what. So there's a difference between perception and the consciousness. So we shouldn't mess them up.
Yes, yes, true. Yes.
So actually, that's a good point, Dr. Sakuntala, because there's two aspects to it, isn't it? So when Lord Buddha gave those, I don't know what you call them, parallels or similes, and said, what was that, rupa or rupana form was like a water bubble. Oh, no, I think I made a mistake. Something else.
Yes.
Rupa penapindua. I think it was, wasn't it? Rupa.
Yeah.
But anyway, the perception in that stage, the skandha level, that was in the Paticca where everything was getting bound together through ignorance. And at that stage, the perception was called the mirage, because unknowingly, unerringly, through ignorance.
No, any perception, even in the skandha level or the mind, any perception is, we can put the mirage into that. So there's no problem in putting the mirage into any perception. So whether it's the eye or any sensory organ, all the six. But skandha level is in the 5. But there is not the 5, but mind also. When we talk about it as a whole, there is that skandha level in the mind too, when the thought comes to the mind. Not when you see something or anything, just the thought arises. Then there is a skandha level in that too. Because mind works as a different organ,
Yeah, so the sanya level there, is the mirage, but then the difference is the layperson believes that sanya or perception to be true, and then the sanya becomes vinyana, and then it goes on through the sankara, the volitional formations, whereas the arahat has seen through and through the mirage and understood the reality of it, and therefore it has ceased to be of any value whatsoever in all 3 realms, isn't it? But as you said, still a mirage, but a mirage well understood to be a mirage, isn't it?
Yeah. And there is a perception, Dr. Sakuntala. Lord Buddha has definitely said sanya, there is a sanya mahanini. He has told it nicely.
Yes.
I think we will stop. We are going into the 4 o'clock Zoom discussion. We'll worship Aran Wahanse as every day, as our noble friend. And thank you everyone for coming for the English Zoom discussion. We'll continue tomorrow. Thank
you, Dr. Sakuntala. It was a really good discussion. Namaskar.
I would like to pay my
Teruvan Saranai, all Dhamma friends. First of all, I would like to pay my utmost respect to our Kalyana Mitrayana Mahanse, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, Pada Namaskara Karami, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, Avasarai. This is another session of this Dhamma talk with Buddothpado PeoTV channel. This channel is another opportunity.
I think, Teruvan Saranai, everyone.
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kotala.
I think we don't have Sean today as well. I think since can someone does anyone have the book? We can read a little bit of it and then continue.
It is still going on.
Can
Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kotala, I have the book. The problem is I can't remember the last page that she read, page 79, 80. I remember.
Yeah, it's okay. We can.
Shall I start from page 80?
Yeah, okay.
Teruvan Saranai, first of all, I pay homage at Aryan Mahanse's feet. Teruvan Saranai to all Dhamma friends. So, I'm reading a page from The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 1, page number 80. In the Shapta Surya Sutra, one of the teachings of the Buddha, he said that if the 7 suns rise in the sky, the earth would turn to ashes and only the empty space would remain. Likewise, when we realize the pure truth that we do not exist at all, we would just let go of everything with understanding and with wisdom, and just live the rest of the life with ease and no suffering. You would realize that you are only a thought, a spark, nothing else. Mehening Mahanse. Yes, Honorable Sir, we are holding on to something that does not exist. Aryan Mahanse. The Buddha said, Etang mama eso hamasmi. This means that if you believe that things exist outside and inside, it creates a me and my life. It is the mind consciousness, also known as the Manovinyana, that gives us the me feeling. Actually, when you say the book, that is you. The fact that you think that you exist is a concept, an impression. If you see a tree, that tree is you. If somebody scolds you in front of you, that person who is scolding you is you. Now, where am I? You are in the spark, nowhere else. Whatever the 6 stimuli that comes from the 6 senses, that is you. What happens when you don't give importance to the 6 stimuli coming from the 6 senses? You, the concept of you, begins to melt away. Now your belief that you are alive begins to melt away. The Buddha named this process of letting go with wisdom and melting away as Nibbidanti Viraganti Nirodhanti Patinissanupassi. Your greed, ill will, and delusion disappears. If you give any value to something outside or inside, that creates the me concept.
Let us say, for example, Mehenin Wahanse, you eat food and you taste the food on your tongue. Now tell me, is it you who is eating the food? Now, don't you create a concept that it is you who is eating the food? Also, when you have a craving or liking to a taste, don't you think that it is really you who is enjoying it, tasting it? You can be aware of how the illusory I-ness is formed while being in any posture. You can also be aware of how the feeling of I-ness is created when you see, hear, smell, taste, touch, or have any thoughts. When you realize that an illusory you is created in every stimuli you receive, you can let go of forming any attachments or dislike to them by having an awareness of seeing the pure truth in them. This wisdom of being aware of the illusion of the outside and the inside is called Udayavaya Jnana. If you don't get tricked by the illusion and you let go of it after seeing the truth in it, it is known as Pajanati. If you don't realize that it is all an illusion and if you get tricked by it, it is called Vijanati. We need
Shall
to
we?
be okay. Theruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila.
Is it
Yeah.
one page gone or is it still there?
Not one full, yeah, one page. Normally they go for 2 pages, 1.5. Since it is the explanation, I continue, but that makes sense. We can have the discussion based on that, isn't it, Dr. Kokila? Thiruvan Saranai.
Yeah, when it is too long, I think
yeah, it's
it might get
confusing. Yeah.
too, we can miss, because one part actually, even one sentence has so much kind of depth in it. Actually, even the one, yeah, 2 pages, I don't know, I felt like that. So can you elaborate on what you read? Anything specifically that you, yeah.
Yeah, what is being explained is, Dr. Kokila, now the rising of the self vibration, as we all say, the I-ness, the concept. So, Aryan Wahanse explains is making the nun see through herself. Now, how is I created? Now, in relation to 6 sensory organs. Now, Aryanasi says, okay, now take the birth of I as an example. When you see something, okay, you believe that it is you who sees it. Actually, is it you who sees it? It is the function of the eye. Now, as we know, Aryan Mahanse's explanations, now these sensory organs are just like machines. Now, if you take a circuit and fix 6 bulbs into them, so eye is actually functioning like one of them automatically. It as long as there is no deformity, when the moment the eye opens, due to these vibrations, that sparking happens. And
yeah, what is the
with that,
difference between a being, whether it's a human being or any being, what is the difference between that and between a machine or between a tree? Like, what is the difference?
Difference is this ignorance in the sense, the moment this appears due to the illusory mind consciousness, this power.
No, not the ignorance. No, the basic, what is the difference in
that is
a
that
tree and a being?
a being actually that the taints or that vibration that occurs in the zygote is absent in other entities, but
Yeah, but
in
I think that goes too far. But simple answer is consciousness.
yes, consciousness.
Simple answer is consciousness. We
Is
shouldn't make it
consciousness.
more complex than that. Simple answer is consciousness. So, what is the reason that what is the reason for the consciousness?
The reason for the consciousness is ignorance and that self vibration, in the sense that vibration that occurred in the zygote.
Not the
and
ignorance. I'm talking about any consciousness. I mean, again, simple answer, not with. I mean, ignorance is part and parcel of every being, yes, but that is when the consciousness actually falls onto something. That is where the ignorance is. But just consciousness. What is the reason for the consciousness?
Terwan Sarana, is it the 5 aggregates?
No. Yeah, the 5 aggregates, the end part is consciousness now anyway. But what is the reason for the consciousness? We have talked about this a lot.
It's the Dr. Kokra, it's this feeling of existence.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get it in the Dhamma perspective. What is the reason for the consciousness actually in I?
Oh, so it's the speed of the vibrations.
Yeah,
it's the vibration,
don't forget
the
that. Yeah,
point.
that's where we have mistakenly taken everything into with the ignorance. We take it for something else, yes. But what happened there? What's the reason for the consciousness? Is the fast vibration. How much fast you can't even imagine that the light vibration is the usually the highest, but there is a highest one, then that is the mind. But the reason for the consciousness is the sankhara. So what is sankhara? Sankhara is the very fast vibration of the eye, the vibration in the eye. So what is the reason behind this becoming a thing then? That is ignorance. So don't misunderstand all this. Not misunderstand, actually get confused with all this. What originally happened is the fast vibration of the eye. That is cold light. There's no light. That is cold light. We call it light. But what actually happened was fast vibration of the eye. Doesn't matter what we call it. What we felt was a fast vibration of the eye. And we call it light because then we can communicate with each other, isn't it? Because we can communicate. This is dark, this is light, like kind of. But actually, it's a perception. Perception is not the problem. But actually, even the consciousness is not the problem. But the problem here is due to the fast vibration of the the eye. We are talking about the eye at the moment. So if fast vibration of the eye only, that we felt it as existing. But due to the ignorance, it is already taken as feeling here. Feeling here. There's no me or my story there yet. I'm talking about the initial stages of the life.
There's no idea about a me, my, mine, nothing. The baby's eyes just started to work. Actually, baby's eyes are a bit late to work, but they when this vibration starts to occur, the baby doesn't know it's a light even. I mean, nothing. It's just another vibration which felt as happening here. It is because of the rapidity of the vibration that you feel it. Does it make any sense, Sakuntala? Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes, yes, yes. I think you were clearly explaining it. Yes.
Yeah, so just put in any thoughts. This is a discussion. It's beautiful to have a discussion rather than
Yes.
like talking alone. So it is really important to understand this beginning, because without the beginning, everyone is confused about everything basically. Because if we haven't taken the root out, the tree is going to plant again. The root can give another plant. So it's just important to understand this vibration we are talking about. This vibration in the eye, because it happens so fast, is the reason for the consciousness. So, but actual perception is not the problem, though. We get a perception, yes, it's okay. We have some kind of perception. We call it light, yes, but we have some kind of perception. It is, we all have an idea, but do you know, even that is different from species to species. The every eye is different, even from man to man. That eye also is different, person to person. It is different, but it's the fast vibration that causes for us to feel that it is happening here. That taint is the beginning of the taint is that, but ignorance is part and parcel of that. But that is why it feeds the ignorance, the consciousness, because it's felt as happening here. That feeds the ignorance anyway. It is feeding each other. So that is the reason where the start of the life, kind of the Lord Buddha's explanation, the life starts there. Because actually no, life starts when we understand by the mind. Because the mind, when we the consciousness starts in the eye, yes, but when we actually talk about the world starts when the mother's, or amma, or ma, whatever, when we understand something with the help of the other organs. So when the vibrations do occur at the same time, there's another new vibration, kind of a new vibration. It's not a new vibration, but it's a kind of a new vibration, because it happened simultaneous vibration. So when that happens, that is the mind, the thought. Then when that happens, again this problem is there. What you feel, because it is happening, you feel it as it is existent again. Do you get the point? So whenever you feel something is there, that is the same vibration, that the self vibration we call. Do you get it? Okay, you can all add on. Do you get it? Yes, Teruvan Sanai.
Yes, I think what you described so far is a part of a natural system or something like that. I mean, there's no controller. It's spontaneously happening. I don't know whether you can call it a nature's law, because there is no controller and there is no specific pattern that is predictable, and the outcome is the thought.
Yeah, but
which is
because the consciousness is as felt as something, because of the rapid vibration, it is felt as something. That's the beginning of that self vibration is arising at each and every stimulus. We talked about this, I think, yesterday or day before. Each stimulus, so the kind of life is stimulus, stimulus, stimulus. But each stimulus, when it is felt as a thing, the self vibration is also there. It just it's another telepathy system, because they are similar kind of. When the consciousness is taken as a thing, it is due to the ignorance. Then if this is understood, then if this is fully understood, then if we turn this, Anusota and Padisota, like that, if we turn this to the other way around, then we understand, okay, this is the only thing that happened there. That is the only thing that happened there. What? The fast vibration of the eye. This is very difficult for a beginner, but with the time, with timing, with discussions, with explanations, with reassurance, with everything, we understand this more and more. But we have to feel this too. But to feel that is the problem. But we have to understand this to feel it at all. So this is kind of the main root of the problem. That is the sasava. The reason for the sasava is, or the taints. Isn't it the word sasava, the taints?
Yes,
Yes,
Dr.
yes,
Priscilla.
yes.
Yeah, so the reason for the taints is the fast vibration of the consciousness. But due to the due to the initial, which we know that the zygote will not become like a actual child if there is no self vibration, if there is no telepathization of the self vibration. So if there is there should be a similar vibration which should happen. So what is this similar vibration? That's a consciousness, that when the consciousness is felt as a thing, that is the life, that is the actual, the being, the life, the feel, that feel, that is where the telepathization can happen to self vibration. So this effect should be understood for us to understand how life, the samsaric kind of journey, even though it is not a person who is going from place to place. I was a dog last time. I'm going to be a human next time, like that. That's not how it is. Actually, what happens is there's just telepathization of vibrations which happens. But how does it happen? It doesn't happen to the tree. It happens only when there is some kind of the fast vibrations where the consciousness is happening. So when the consciousness is there, there is a possibility of similar vibrations. But what we really are trying to understand is we can't change that, but we can change the end point here in this birth. Do you get the point? Because we are already born now. It doesn't matter. We have the 6 sensory organ system. That's fine. But what we keep changing here is, with the wisdom, we keep understanding. Okay, yes, we are kind of in the mind bubble where everything is like a film. It's a beautiful film. It's actually the most complex film ever. And in that,
if you actually come out of that film at least for like a second, then you will realize there is the part where there is the basic other consciousnesses, which was the reason for the samsaric journey, where the telepathization happened. So that vibration, if we are to understand the non-self vibration, we have to understand that first thing I told in the beginning, that this happened, the consciousness only happened because of rapid vibration of an cell, in the sense eyes or whatever, the ears or what is it, the tongue or the nose or the skin. But the most complex one is the next level, because with all these three together acting, five together acting as a one another sensor system, that's the most complex ever sensory system, the most complex one, which is manifested as a film, beautiful or ugly film in that sense. So yes, I'll stop there, and you all can add and discuss. Yes.
There was Dr. Kokila. I had this question actually. Now, when you talk about these living beings or beings, whatever the lives, is there a cutoff point, like for microorganisms or very small, like that microscopic sort of lives?
No.
You can't talk about telepathization, can you?
You can. Why not? Any vibratory cell, in the sense, are you talking about the body cells?
No, I'm talking about the microorganisms like bacteria and that sort of ones.
I mean, I'm not 100% sure in that how to discuss it, so I won't, because it's not my entity to discuss it, so I won't talk about it. But I think any being, if there is a consciousness, there is a chance of telepathization.
Yes. Okay, so as you mentioned, it's like understanding about the sensor faculties, the function of the sensor faculties. So basically, from nothingness, because of the ignorance, structure is sort of constructed, or the world is constructed, but at the base there is nothing, because the vibration is not something that is permanently persisting, and vibration is not something that can be felt or seen or smelled, tasted, or none of the sensor faculties is capable of identifying a vibration. But because of the rapid speed, the vibrations will create something with the help of the sensor faculties. Am I correct if I say like that?
Well, I don't know whether the wordings are a bit
maybe yes.
different, because it is a rapid vibration itself. It is called the sensory organ.
Sensory organ, yes.
Because we can't differentiate sensory organ and the vibration. Vibration itself is the light. Vibration itself is the sensory organ. There's nothing else. Because there is a vibration only, we can identify there is a sensory organ even.
because there's a
Yes.
vibration, then only we can identify something called light. That's the problem. That's the thing. There's only a vibration in the end, where so we can, when we go to the mind, we can talk about it like endless.
Yes.
But the basic level, it has nothing. So the do you get the point? So imagine
Yes.
now the mind forms. So that's the beauty of the mind. These humans only have this beautiful mind. I mean, we call it beautiful, but it is the either the downfall or either the uprise to an arahant. But it can be the downfall too. But what I'm trying to say is, because this mind, when the mind is formed, or the first, like the chitta or the thought is formed, then starts the story. Until such time, we don't know whether it's the asa or the I, whether it's the light, nothing. But once the mind is formed, this beautiful film has all these discussions, isn't it? Do you get the point?
Yes. Yes.
So the
Yes.
original field didn't have any of these things, whether it's the eye, whether it's the light, nothing. You have to understand this. You will feel it, but you have to understand it in the basic level to get the essence of it. What actually is the problem? Why there is some kind of samsaric journey? Once mind is formed, we are kind of trapped in that mind world, but there is an underlying vibration, the cause for that. And once the mind stops, we feel like the story would be over, and it's not. Has it been over? No. So that's the basic thing for us to understand, how the beginning of the consciousness, or the fundamental of the consciousness, is not the consciousness itself. It is actually the vibration, and the vibration, the fundamental is the non-vibration. But here, with knowing this only will help us to actually not get carried away by any of these mindful world, like the mind world, because mind world has so much stories. We get up in the morning, we have so much stories. Today is a rainy day, it is so dark, I have to go, then I have to take the umbrella, I might come late. So many things, so endless things, infinite. It's like infinite because there's no end. So, but once that the death is also there in that mind world, because the birth and the death is not part of that basic one. That basic one didn't know anything about the death or the birth. Once the mind world is formed, only this death, birth, all these stories has happened. So it's very very important to understand the roots, where the fast vibration of the I, how it caused us to feel that we kind of exist. The word that Suran guided there, that how the fast vibration of the I had this, the feel, or the consciousness, and why that brings upon the feel of existence. That's our normal. But this
that's usually the normal forever. That's the normal. And once these 5 organs vibrate simultaneously, this brings upon a new vibration kind of thing where all the gut, the 8 things, all the features of these vibrations are in that kind of new vibration. And that's the thought. And in that thought, it becomes a thought world, because it's not just one thought. It will start with the mother, but it is not just one thought. It will be like, it will keep adding. We will try to separate everything. We keep separating. We like to separate everything, and we want to have an idea. We like understanding things, so we will be having a big mindful mind world. So by about 60 years of age, or 50 years of age, or 70 years of age, we have like a huge amount of stimuli which we have already taken for granted, like already taken as true. So that's why this the power, initially the power could be 200, but now it's kind of 35,000. That power, that power is coming from the ignorance and the the self vibration, the feel of existence.